I am sure sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know the game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment. Let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
All right, people. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Welcome back to the channel. I am Man, and this is I Am Sure Sports. I hope that in the midst of all the drama and for some the trauma, we can have a productive show today. Where at the end of it, we all will be at a better place emotionally, a better place mentally. My hope is that our discussions today will see the problems, highlight them, be as critical as possible, but also provide a meaningful way forward that we will be better off at the end. That is my hope. I know there may be the notion that there is no real hope that exists given the state. But once there is life, there is indeed hope. And we must continue to believe and have that sort of a faith. Welcome to the platform, every single one of you. Again, I always want to start these programs by giving thanks to the Most High God, the one who has made the heavens and the earth. It is He who has made us and not we ourselves. We are His people and we are the sheep of His pastures. All right? Let me pray with you. So we thank you, Most High God, creator of the heavens and the earth. I pray for every person watching this podcast, their families, their friends, their loved ones. I pray that you will cover and protect them, lead and direct them, that they'll seek you for wisdom concerning their lives. I pray that they'll anchor their faith in you, because the arm of flesh will indeed fail us. May you continue to give them the strength they need to overcome life difficult circumstances. May they have the power to live out the purpose for which they were created and love you in the same way you love them with an unconditional love. We pray for our island Jamaica that indeed, as our anthem says, Eternal Father, bless our land. Indeed, that you will bless this land called Jamaica. Let someone today be inspired by our life as we live in decency, in integrity, and in honor. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body. In service of my fellow citizens, I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in the advancing of the whole human race. All right? So let those words inspire you today. For those of you who don't know, that is our national pledge. Again, listen, if you like the content, I ask you to hit the like button. I ask you to subscribe, not because I'm better than anyone. I'm not. But subscribe because you want to support someone else. And if we support each other and we work together, there's nothing that will be impossible for us. I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, Prestige Finance, lending a helping hand when you need it the most, and Tricknick. In fact, let me just play you something from Tricknick. 25 seconds it will take you. So pay attention as to what is going on with Tricknick. All right, there you go. All right, so let me just give you some sporting updates before we get into the content we want to discuss. Just this has to stop. Football is for the people, and let's talk about the squad. But just to let you know, for those of you who are cricketing fans, that the West Indies defeated New Zealand, and by defeating New Zealand, it means that New Zealand, who were a part of the last ICC T20 finals, they have been eliminated from the T20 World Cup. So New Zealand, they have been sent packing by the West Indies. At one point, it looked like we were going to see the old West Indies because they were treading on deep waters. It looked like they were going to sink. But Shaquille Rutherford, I think his name is, with a brilliant innings, brought them back into the game, and then it was a sublime bowling attack by the West Indies, and bowling just compilation of bowlers and how everything came. The triumph over New Zealand. Brilliant win. Moti did well. Hussein did well with the ball. Alzari Joseph also had a good, a good 4 overs as well. So great performance overall, and that means the West Indies are in the Super 8 already. Also, the Boston Celtics, they are 3-0 up against the Dallas Mavericks, which looks like this is done. It is dusted, and Game 4 will be the end of the NBA Finals. All right. So those two things. Also, I saw something where Brianna Liston, it says leave people business kind of a thing. And what I'll say to the athlete, I don't know who that is in reference to. I understand some sentiments were shared about her switching allegiance. I don't think that is the case. But what I'll say is that Brianna Liston, do not take on the social. The social is a dangerous place. Just ignore the social. Don't get in a battle with people on social media. They are too much. You don't know who they are. Most times, leave them alone. Some of them that you're going to take on are not important, trust me. And by you speaking to them, you're giving them and elevating them to a place of importance. Don't do that. For tier two, yes, in the first leg of the semifinals, Racing defeated Reno 2-0, and True Juice was defeated by Chapperton Maroons by 2-1. The return legs will be played this weekend. Turners is where the True Juice versus Chapperton game will be played, and Reno will host a Racing at the Landila Sports Complex, all the way down there in Westmoreland. All right, that's some of the sporting news and information that is out there. I know everybody wants to talk about what is hot off the press, and I want to allow you, as soon as you're ready, to call in and give your position, state your claim, and talk about these issues. So the phone lines are open. You can call in. All right. Please, I ask you, give your opinion, but refrain from labeling people by calling them names that you are questioning people's integrity and character without sufficient proof. All right. Gunners boss just type on the Florida Panthers versus Edmonton Oilers in the NHL Finals 2 management. All right, true, but I have not been following up the to be honest, I have not been following up the NHL. I have not been. I've been, watching more baseball. So my apologies, Gunners boss. All right. Yeah. So yep. Yeah, man. So let's begin to discuss this, right? I always talk to people about my emergence on social media and how it all started for me. So outside of going on people's platform to express my opinion, I was on the radio. I mean, way before. Right, always been on Watch the Score on IRFM. Big up to Robert Williams and the entire IRFM family. That was like the first time that I was on any sort of media talking about sports. So big up to Wayne and Robert, all of those guys at IRA. That's how we started. Then you had KLAS, Omega Radio, and other programs. But that's where it started. So there was also so I was doing content for a station that was actually started out there in Florida. All right. They had a station, an online station, and they wanted to add sporting content. So I started doing the video because now I was on the radio, and they were saying to me, why are you doing that? Why don't you put your stuff on our platform? You'll get some leverage and all of that. And that happened. And I remember the negotiations. It was right during that time when there was this negotiations before the last World Cup campaign, where the players were basically at Sports Frenzy as well. Used to be on Sports Frenzy with those guys as well, with Demo and and all of those guys by Sports Frenzy. Hope they're all doing well. Yeah, man. Good group of guys. I mean, they used to run a real professional platform over there. All right, so big them up. All right, so watch this. So yeah, so Josh, yeah, man, there you go. And Lavan and the whole works, right? So bam, Shakes and them you there, big up on yourself. Anyways, so here we go. So now did that, and I remember there was this issue that I said, and this is where when you watch my clip, it says, if we can get all of these things done, sorted out before we will qualify for the World Cup. I went on to say, we are not afraid, and people, that's one of my favorite quotes. We're not afraid of no Brazil no, with this crop of players. It was during that time. And I remember like so convinced that if we had settled all administrative issues, team issues, would have qualified for the World Cup. And I'm so convinced that it will happen one way or the other in this cycle. if we don't get all these things done and dusted before the next set of World Cup qualifying games, we may only have dreams of playing in the World Cup. This must stop. It has to stop. All right. And I'm going to give you on different accounts from my perspective where it needs to stop. All right. Different perspective. Lots of different ways to look at it. The first thing people must understand, football is not for the administrators. Football is not for the players. Football is for all the people. It's for all the people. All the people. Football is for all the people. Football in Jamaica belongs to the Jamaican. None of us as individuals have more right to it, more claim to it than none of us. And whenever football is not about the people, the essence of football is lost. And if we can hold that mindset that football is not for me, it's not for you, it's for the people. When we go out there, we are not just representing ourselves. We are representing every single Jamaican. We're representing the one in Mocha. We're representing the one in Flanker. We're representing the one in Farm. We're representing the one in Bakto. We're representing the people in Riverton. We're representing the people in Narbrook and in Cherry Gardens, in Bogue, in Reading. We're representing the people in Sandy Bay. We're representing the people in Green Island. We're representing the people in Waitabit. Listen, it is for the people in Linstead. We're representing the people in every nook and cranny of Jamaica, not just the geographical borders of Jamaica, but every Jamaican. Those in Brixton, those in the Bronx. We're representing the people and the decisions that we make. Of course, they must have some personal bearings, but above that, man, it is about the people. And whenever the football gets to a place where the people have a problem with the players and the administrators, then the football will not progress the way it ought to. And each one of us have that. We as a society, we are so self-destructive. So self-destructive. I've oftentimes said this, right? I can give you simple example of how self-destructive. I've seen Jamaicans going to public bathroom facilities in Jamaica, and because it looked good, them say, all them fix up in here, so are them people that end up a mashman, and they start destroying the public facilities because there's a group of us, or there are people among us who believe that anything good, it must be destroyed at their own expense. No, every single person in the football, from players to administrators, to media, to security personnel, to coaches, to whomever, to fans, can get a piece of the cake. There is enough cake in football for everybody to be eating and having a piece and enjoying it. Everyone, every single person. In 1998, the rich, the middle class, and the poor people benefited from qualifying in some way, shape, or another, either by the lessening of crime, the social programs, or the business opportunities that were presented to people. I can go back to places, right, like Westmoreland, when Reno was in the Premier League. The man them used to sell a little thing. They used to make these blue and white things from some what you call those things? Cards. And you put it around your neck. People are benefiting. The man who sell the box drinks would benefit. The back juice man would benefit. Listen, everyone stand to benefit. The man who sell clothes benefits. When football is up and running, everyone stands to benefit everyone. And that is what all of us must have in our mind. And consider football is for the people. Let me say this. The idea behind the launch, I think it was a good idea. A good idea. A very good idea that somehow a good thing turned into a bad thing. A good thing turned into a bad thing. Either by misunderstanding or miscommunication. And now we are in a position, it's depending on who you like or who you don't like. You believe who you want to believe and don't believe who you don't want to believe. Because whether or not you believe it, most people are influenced by something. What you're thinking right now is influencing, either by love, by hate, or by your personal preferences. So if you prefer one character over another, you're going to choose to believe that character without seeking to find what is the truth about all of this. It is clear. It is clear to me that there was some level of conversation that would make the coach have some inclination that there was availability of the players. There was. What happened between having those kind of a conversation and releasing of the name to the point where it was stated that misinformation, but then confirmed that there was a conversation, is a reason for confusion. In other words, if there was no conversation, I find it, if nothing was ever discussed, that a name would be included. You have heard me stated clearly that if a man say one time up to 2 days ago, let them have time. People, Omari Hutchinson said that he needed time. Let us not try to force him. The youngster said, and his family believe at this time he needs time. That don't mean he hates Jamaica. No, it means that he needs time. And sometimes, just like how we talked about yesterday, Brianna Liston says she's shutting down her season. We don't know what a person is going through mentally, physically, or emotionally. We don't know all the details of their lives. So when they want time, let them have the time. Now, it is clear that there was a 2-hour conversation. I'm also aware that there was a meeting where the players, agent, is it the JPL boss? The JPL boss, the man who, and a female, and the Gensec had a meeting. They had a meeting. They had a discussion. There was a discussion. There was a discussion. No, I don't have the details of the discussion. Maybe the player said again, I am not available. But if the player categorically stated that he's not available and he's not coming, why would his name be even on a list? It's not making sense. It's not making sense. And you people make the judgment. We have to separate certain things. Like, who is the technical chairman should have no implication on a person representing or not representing the country. Because here's what I believe. Here's what I believe. every person has an inherent preference. So here's what I think. Let me ask this. Would if say Mr. Butler, good person, was a technical director, do you really believe that less Phoenix players or more Phoenix players would be in the national setup? What do you think? If we say more would be, then aren't we then saying that Patakos kettle? Think about it. And if we say none of them would be involved in it, then why would the assertions be, no, for this one to be in it, this one has to be in it? It don't make sense. So from all indication, what is being projected is that if I were in charge, then my players would be in. Which means if those are the assertions being made about the next person, which is Speed, then both are the same. If that's what is being said, there's no difference concerning then their preference, because it is inherent. All right, so let me just open the phone lines, because I don't want anyone to believe that management beating around the bush, right? Let's see if we can connect the phone lines. Again, people, I ask you, please hit the like button, subscribe, and share. So if any one of the parties are listening and they feel a need to call the program or you want to come on, meaning if Mr. Speed is listening and wants to join, I would be glad to have him. All right. If anyone, right? If anyone from the Butler camp believe that there's anything that needs to be clarified, they can also call in. If you're a fan and you think there's anything that needs to be clarified, you can call in. The phone lines are open. And I see T-Got says he has a matter to clarify, so I'm going to hear from him. Let me see. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Before you begin, please, people, hit the like button and subscribe. Come on, hit the like button. We don't have enough likes for the amount of people that are on. We have Gunner's Boss on the line. Gunner's Boss, how you doing? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I know. Watch the heat, you know?
Yeah.
You got to tell ML feel on the park. Management. First thing first. In America, they will say it is un-American for you to interfere with the national program, no matter what position you hold or want to hold. People don't understand, say, the agent should not have the right to tell the player when unveiled to play. When it comes to the national team, what the agent supposed to do is go out, look the best contract you can get for your player in the domestic league, the Premier League, the JPL, MLS, Syria, or Bundesliga, wherever you want them to go. You look for the best deal for them. And you should be encouraging them to come back and play for Jamaica, really, or for the nation, really, if you interested in seeing the movement of the football forward. So now, let's say for instance, Fred Butler have two of the top players. We have a call him, so I would have liked, with all these things, and I would have liked him to come back on the stage them and come on the platform them where it's allowed to. And come talk and come and make it and tell him the things that they are this is wrong. You messed in the national program, so how you want us to be progressive? What if everybody decides that the people of Jamaica decide they are right there? We going to boycott your academy. We're not sending our kids here to you because you're anti-Jamaica. And we don't want you to encourage our kids and discourage our kids the way or you are discouraging the former and present players you have under your tutelage because you have personal vendetta. I don't think none of that way Madu is right. I'm telling that many times on the radio, on this platform, and far social when we go over there. You're too interfering. You make you an independent businessman, you're making good money from your academic. Why do you want to distarnish that repetition by interfering with the national team? You turn people against your brother. You can stop it. Just leave the youth them, encourage them to come and play for Jamaica and stop tell them about what Jamaica is doing to do and you don't want them to play. So you will have every youth to come through your academy now who is good enough to play for the nation and going to have to carry your burden and your ingredients and your good when you have to add your national federation. Man like them to lift up and take them program and go somewhere else, man, and Jamaica stop support them, man. Because if we love Jamaica football and we want to see the best players play, and you hide your two best players and three best players because you want to force some rules and regulations. Go and enforce those rules and regulations at your academy and at the school you teach. And leave the national program, take yourself away from the national program all together, man. All you have to do. You don't even know why people have to contact agents to tell you to come represent. You don't want to represent him, go to the agent and tell the agent and you kick some ball to my country, Jamaica play, you know. We have to try to qualify for the World Cup, kick some ball to them, you know. I don't think the agent should have any problem with that. Anywhere. So I have a problem with this brother here, with them thing here.
Okay.
Thanks for keeping quiet for so long and allowing me to say my speech. So you can quiz me and question me.
No, I'm asking you what you think is what would be your solution to the whole thing? Like if you could offer one solution, what would that be?
My solution to the whole thing is Fred Butler is a good man where the football is concerned. My message to him is please, if you don't have to get along to go along. So you don't have to be Mr. Speed or the people you don't like up at date or like them. The moment you love football and you love Jamaica, that's all your focus should be and presently and moving forward. Whatever was done 15, 20 years ago, most of these youth where I look for now never have nothing to do with it. Why you putting them in the pickle? Why you discouraging them? That's my only thing. This is the only way this can solve management is a man have to grow up as himself. Means I'm and every day I come and I tell the people them I'm patriotic, So what me doing? Me have to can tell myself this is foolishness me doing. And it no make no sense, it's not go nowhere. So we have to run my program and try to see what we can do to help the JFF going forward. That's what I can do to destroy the federation because I don't like a certain key person or a few individual and I cannot get along with them. That now help your car and it now help the JFF car. So it's total destruction. You do it. So that's me don't have no solution, we just have advice. Been telling this man on radio and everywhere said, they really Hutchinson, man. Lego them thing that because the people them when you have beef with, now beef with you personally. You never hear these people go out and say anything about you publicly and disparage you. If he did that, if them do that, no can tell me say, But for years now, when every time them used to say me is this man liar. But this time now, when the situation changed, things change. That was when they never want to come in. The youth them come in now every time them come, them attack or things. Nobody in Jamaica that do Leon Bailey. Nothing. I think the people them love him. Enough people love Leon Bailey more than how them love some of them kids that them out. Because them love the sports like that. So why Leon Bailey, I know which back on me. Why them have to be a problem? One time it was about because you can't get Kyle in it. Kyle was never good enough. And we never agree with that when you have forced bad players on us. So I hope you tune in and listen to I am sure sports now and you get this message and tune in later. Step away from the national thing, man. Let the national thing off of your head. Because I don't think it's ever make you better than where you are right now. And then again, we now got access to having 6 and 7 of Europe players them on the team. Because that's what the national team is not for you to develop and yeah, them get exposure to the national program, but not space that they develop nobody in a couple practice sessions leading up to a play a round of matches or a window or whatever it is called. So I don't see the reason for you consistently being on the JFF, this, that, and the third and interrupting. Every time the process I try to move further, you are coming with some foolishness and want to interrupt it based on the fact that you might have two of the better players who we would like to see at the team. And a true, you would have liked to see you make me want to see them at the team. Because I two of Jamaica strong player, them I would have liked them to be on the big stage, what people say is the big stage, and can shine, the world can see them. So you stopping them, you also penalizing their progress and their growth. He and I play over there, so now, they must play $1,000 a game. That's hypothetically speaking. He playing for $1,000 a game. If you can afford to put him and him go through the World Cup or some people over Italy's team and I pay him $5,000 a game, it's good for you. So you have to effort by taking these youths off of the national team and discourage them to play for Jamaica. You are also stifling their growth, and it's time these young men grow up and know these things and know that. No, national loyalty is different from agency loyalty. You have a million agents who I think can do better representation and better marketing for you in the world, more than who you have as your agent right now, Leon. You are star. If you have the right agent, you can get for all billboard all in the Times Square. If you come perform good your club and come perform Jamaica. All in a halfway through you picture them pass some big billboard and all in England and them place there. If you understand your value. But your agent no understand your stardom and your value. So that's why he's holding you back because he don't know better. So you go out there and see how Mark is stable you can be, because other than the football I don't think agent have any pull to get you any other way. Any further than he already got to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Gunners boss.
So
We have.
if you want
Sorry.
to pick up on the VT box and the mile of and them thing there. I know him not do them thing there. Him not looking there. Him just looking to mess up the JFF program because him can't have him where him have over there. So when you rethink the thing, man, be your own man and be your independent man. Carry no one water, man. Look on it and be the JFF never do me nothing. Jamaican people love me. They promote social events and them come out and them support me. So why should I turn my back on them? And that is their pleasure to see our national team go forward.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right, Gunners boss. We're gonna take a couple others. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
But appreciate. I think that was very good. I wish every time you call in, you are like this man. Nice, calm, compose, and making some salient point. But thank you for calling in as usual. I'm going to take a couple others.
No, man, but before you run, man, nobody me. Only here over there, dark, this sports fan. Simply, when the people them going to
Gunners boss, Gunners boss. Gunners boss, you make a good call. Nobody go call Triple E now and make the call go downhill, man. Leave it right there, man. Chum, man.
Triple E, call in and counter when we just Triple E. Big up on yourself, people like comment.
All right, Gunners boss. All right, yeah, man. Respect, Gunners boss. We have T-Gat, welcome to the show. What say you? What are your thoughts on what is happening? As we take this caller. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon. We have T-Gat, so just hold on. Let me hear from T-Gat and then we'll come to you. Go ahead, T-Gat.
Yes, good evening, management. Never take long enough. So, but we're going to listen to the caller and then the 12 can wrap. May the
All
caller
right.
give it.
All right,
Yeah.
caller, go ahead.
Yeah, man, so man.
Yeah, man,
Big
I'm
up,
here, man.
big up.
Blessings to you. Welcome to the show as usual. Yeah. What
Man,
say you on the
respect, man.
matter?
Yeah, Mannings. From day one, me I said we needed to move past Leon Bailey. You understand me? We cannot, even if him come and we come persuade him to come and play for Jamaica, we still would not get his best because a person have to have their own interest. A person must voluntarily come and play, regardless of how skillful a player is. If you don't play with your heart and passion for the game and for whichever team you're representing, you will not get any good result. So I don't know why we're dwelling on Leon Bailey when it is obvious that he has no interest for whatever reason. You understand me? Whether his reasons are justified or not, we can't force. It's like you're trying to look a woman and she's not interested. If you finally get through, I just boop she go boop she out, you know I get nothing. You
Yeah.
understand me? And we have to move past that, brethren. And personally, I think it is unfair to the rest of players who have been committed to this cause, right? Because they come, whether it's good or bad, and hold on, sorry, you hear me?
Yeah, man, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, right. They are here, whether it's good or bad, and yet, ironically, we are debating on Leon Bailey, who frankly have not delivered for Jamaica. We are using his performance in the EPL to assume, and it's not even an assumption anymore. It is clear that the Leon in EPL and the Leon in Jamaica are two different Leons. You understand me? We have never seen Leon take at the game on his back and grind out a win for Jamaica. Look at the little youth the other day, Lambakisa, that grind out a goal and gave Jamaica a third place finish in the Nations League. We should be talking about him. You understand me? And encouraging him to play better and do the same or more. But yet we're dwelling on Leon because of name. We can't do that, brethren. I think it's unfair to the rest of the players, right? We should leave Leon and Craig Butler to do as they wish and move past that, brethren. I really believe that we should. It's very unfair to the rest of players. Look at what's his name? The other forward, Mikel Antonio. He had an obligation the other day. He could have stayed in England, and said, listen, I'm unavailable. But he came and went back to his whatever obligation he had, even though he would have been late. Let us talk about those things and show appreciation for those things. But instead, we're dwelling on someone who clearly has no interest in playing. And as I said before, the matter is not whether his interests are justified or not. The point is that he doesn't want to play. So let us say, okay, sir, thank you for your service and move forward. It's simple as that, brethren. I don't know if you agree or disagree, but that's where my tip
Yes,
is made on
I
this
think, yeah,
question.
man, I think you have made some good points and stuff I'd love to hear. We have Pioneer who has also joined, so you
Yeah,
can just tune in and listen to their comments concerning the
yeah,
matter. But I think you have made some very good point, and I do agree, especially with that one about how the other players may feel when they see this kind of a thing happening. You don't want anyone to feel like there's a pre-Madonna kind of treatment. So you have a very, very,
exactly.
yeah, you have a
He
very,
has
very
not.
valid
He
point.
has.
I'm not saying he doesn't have the potential to, but the fact is that, and it's not. You see, if it was a case where he has never played for Jamaica, and we see him starring up EPL, and we're trying to get him, that's different. We have the records to look at and make an informed decision, or make an informed comment, not a necessary decision, because we would like him to play, because we know he has the potential. But at least we can make an informed comment. But yet people are commenting, oh yeah, man, as if we're oblivious of the fact that this gentleman played for us before. You understand me? And not like we don't appreciate the fact that he played. But at the same time, this man showed us that his heart is in the EPL. It's two different lanes he play. Two different lanes.
Yeah. All right.
And I think the only difference is his heart, his interest. That's not his skill. Because his skill doesn't change. I think the only difference is his heart.
All right.
And that's what makes the difference. Respect, my brother.
Yeah, man. All right. Respect, smart choice, because we have, yes, I want you to listen to T-Gut and Pioneer as they weigh in on this matter. Pioneer has joined. I know T-Gut. Yeah, man. Thank you as usual for the call. Yeah, man. All right. Listen, if you like those comments from Smart Choice, please hit the like button, subscribe, and share the content. Pioneer.
Pioneer, what for me?
No, Tracy, Pioneer, you there?
Yeah, I hear me loud. I'm coming too loud and clear.
Low. Hello, Pioneer.
We're not hearing you, Pioneer.
Hear me better right now? You hear me better right now?
No, we're not. All right, you want me to call you because we're not hearing you.
I'm gonna call.
Yeah, just call. Yeah, just call in because we're not hearing it. Just hang up from this and call in. Yeah, so let's do that. T-Gut, go ahead in the meantime. Let me see if I can just call Pioneer.
Yes, good evening, everybody. Yeah,
it's afternoon, you know, so around here, man. Yeah, come here with some wrong information, you know. Sure.
Good afternoon. All right, man.
All right, we have Pioneer on the line. T-Gut, Pioneer. Hello.
I'm saying, can you facilitate my calling straight, man? I think I'll be clearer when I call straight.
You want to call straight? All right, so let me call you straight. Yeah, let me call you straight.
No, I'll call you.
No, man, let me call you. It's easier for me to call you because I have to change over some stuff. Yeah, man. All right, so go ahead, T-Gut. In the meantime, let me just see if I can make a arrangement for this call. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
You're very close to the Craig Butler camp. Have a lot more information than we the people. So talk to us. What is your take?
Management, stop do that to me. Man, make the people in stone. Stop do that to me. All right, stop do that. All right. I'm not really close to the Craig. I know Craig Butler. I know Mr. Rudolph Speed. Yeah, so stop do that to me. But anyway, this reminds me of the campaign of 1996 when everything was going fine, and then Waterboy signed a contract and they played their first match, and the coach said to Orlando Law, so he changed it up and he was putting on Waterboy, and he said to Orlando Law to go around defense, and Orlando Law said he's not going to play defense and walk up on the field, and Orlando Law was kicked off and controversy kicked in and Orlando dropped out. So this started like the same campaign back in 19. That is a good thing for me.
Sorry, but the person.
Yeah, it sounds like a good thing for me. It looks like the team is going to qualify for this 2026 World Cup. That is just my take on the positive I'm looking at it. Now, on the other hand, it's just sad. To me, it's a national disgrace.
Yeah, Pioneer. Yeah, man. All right, Tika, just hold on. Let me see if I can take Pioneer. Yeah, go ahead, Pioneer. I'm not here. Are you hearing him, Tika? No. Yeah, I am hearing you now. So whatever you just did, you have to stay right there and do it. Because whenever you,
So let me wait and I'm falling in line with everybody else. Then it is obvious, and this is bad for Jamaica's football. There's too much power play, too much power moves in here. and a part of everybody. Butler is operating as an agent. And Leon Bailey, I think Leon Bailey has an interest to play for Jamaica, right? The best thing we can do for Jamaica right now is to put aside anybody who is not showing genuine interest and desire to play for the country right now, brother. We are at a crossroads in our football right now. We are going to the Copa America. We are at the doorstep of trying to qualify for the World Cup next year. All right, in 2026, the best we can do right now is that stick to the players who are showing commitment to the program. Whatever issues that needs to be sorted out, start them out in quiet at the backstage, and when people are ready to play, we'll bring them to the fore. You understand? I heard Leon Bailey on a podcast last week with Wayne Marshall, and based on everything that I heard him say, based on his body language and his words were not that of somebody who has a desire to play for Jamaica right now. So I think that with everything that is on this year and this, we are too critical at juncture right now to have anything disrupting our program right now. So if Leon Bailey has a desire to play for Jamaica, he states that desire. If it doesn't, him and Craig Butler and whoever else needs to be put to the side. Our focus on the matters at hand, the competitions ahead, and we'll progress with our people. All right? And again, I say, I think that it is when Jamaica is at the cusp of qualifying, and when we have qualified, then we'll have the trump card. No, we won't be having to ask Leon Bailey to compete for us. Him and Craig Butler will be knocking on the doors of the JFF and Jamaica's football war for complete with Jamaica. So I think the best we can do right now is that we are working, and as persons have said before me, what we cannot afford to do now is disrupt team unity with someone who have a foot in and a foot out and feel like them can have to touch in and out as the mama man. See, now we need all parties need to stop the power play. But I said something last week or was the week before last when I saw Leon Bailey out partying with people like Rachel. I said to people that I think this was a power play and this they are that you're dangling something in front of the JFS to say, listen, I have the power to get these people to come and be a part of the national team. All of them power play, all of this needs to be put to the side. We pick who is available and who are committed and we'll move forward with that. That is really, that's my point.
I think that's an interesting observation, though, you know, that if what is the likelihood then of him telling those people that, listen, yeah, man, come in and come and play because I am what? I am not going to be there. I am going to be there. What?
No,
you see?
But I will, it's down in a carrot, you know. To say, if I get what I want, or if you are playing by my rules, then you can get these or these people. See, for me, it's almost like a power play, for sure. Because he said it in his previous thing, and let's be honest, but he said a lot of who players that come to Jamaica come because of him. So I think this is now showing that, listen, I can get more people to come play to Jamaica, these bigger name players. You understand what I said? I think that is such a power play. It's almost like...
Yeah, but wouldn't it also be reasonable to assume that he could also, in the same way he could have that positive spin on a player choosing to come for Jamaica, the fact that he's not involved, and then suppose a player want to be involved and speak to him, what do you think the conviction would be then to say, yeah, man, come and be a part, and I'm not there?
That would be a negative effect on it. And who knows what conversation...
Exactly.
So the things are right now, we are right now, football needs to be the priority. Football and footballers and the field of play.
And that's what I'm saying, Pioneer, because football is for the people. At the end of the day, this is for the man down at Green Island and for the man in a Portmore. It's for the people. And when you get to this place, it is the people.
And the man that diaspora.
Yeah, man. You understand me? In a Brixton, in a New York, in a Miami, in a California. When this happens, it affects it more than the players, more than the agents, more than the administrators. It affects the people.
It is not a time for side shows no more, brethren. It's a time for football. We are too critical of a juncture right now to allow side shows to be disrupting and be disruptive to the program. So I'm going to put all of that aside, and those who are committed to the cause and those who are willing to step out for the national team. Let us focus on those persons being on the program. And the coach may advise the coach to do the same thing. So you can't be paying attention to people who are not committed at the expense of those who are committed. I think you will lose, you run the risk of losing your locker room that way when people who are putting their heart and soul in a stuff look outside at people who are not really committed to the cause. So I could stick to who are committed to the cause right now and full speed ahead and all attention ahead and what is ahead of us, the Copa America to start with, and the World Cup campaign, which who started already and have take shape in a full effect. Yes, I said, no time for distraction right now. If later on when we are doing well and Liam Bailey is ready to play and the coach thinks he wants to pick him, then it's the coach's prerogative to pick him. But right now, him now want to play for Jamaica based on everything that he has said, everything we have observed. That time for a move past him. You can't allow Butler to stick up the program with his demands as an agent. Craig Butler is operating as an agent for his Phoenix club and his Phoenix players. So if it means that he's going to say some, if it means that if the JFF and its agent are who are approaching Craig Butler, that means now he has the handle and them have the blade. So whatever demands he's putting forward, then you have to force to accept that you're running away with it. So if you're not working with his demands, brother, put him aside, put his players aside, and make a move forward. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
another smile to people, man.
Yeah, man, and we have the great one from New York about to join us. So big up yourself, Pioneer, as usual. Yeah, man. All right. So T-God, who is that? Diego? Oh,
New York. The city so large they name it twice. Kingston.
Yeah,
It's so nice they name it twice.
yeah, man. All right, we have T-God. Yeah, man, finish up a point and then we're going to hear from the great one, you know.
But before you said T-God, is this the famous T-God Davis, the great man?
No, this is not the
This
same.
is
It's
a fake
the
T-God Davis. He run a platform, but another real T-God, and the fake T-God this.
Oh,
but
just that's why I'm not the original Dago then. No, I
all right.
But you have greatness in the morning. Okay.
Yeah, you have a greatness in the morning.
Big up yourself, Diego.
Yeah, man, you know, you're live on the show, you know, you're live, you know, Diego.
Oh, yeah,
You're
man,
live.
I know that. No. Once I don't call your number, you know, boss. You don't call your number for different things. So.
Just want to make sure. We put that out there. All right, go ahead, T-God.
All right.
I love it, Diego. You hear Pioneer? Pioneer said daily right now don't seem like him have an interest, so we should put him aside and focus on those who want to play. And if down the road he wants to come and join the team, then that's a decision for the coach. But right now, let's just forget about him, forget about this Phoenix thing, and focus on the players who are here. What say you?
All right. The call of Pioneer, it's some points that I was thinking. All right. And as I said, the positive words for me is the controversy, because I remember the 98 team, we had some controversy in the beginning, but yet still we pulled through and we qualified. So now we still have some controversy, and I think we're going to pull through and qualify. Now, having saying that, I think it was, in my opinion, a national embarrassment of what happened between the names that was there and then all of this coming through, knowing that the coach not going to put somebody name on the list without getting the green light. You understand? The coach is not going to put, so no matter how they want to spin it, you understand, no matter what they say, the coach is not going to put somebody name on the list without getting the green light. I remember when the coach just came, and everybody is saying that, the coach will leave Liam Bailey. When the coach just came, there was a controversy with the goalkeeper, and he said he wants the goalkeeper Andre Blake in the team. You understand? So this is the nature of the coach trying to get the best player in the team to play for the team, for the betterment of the team, for us to qualify. You understand? It is in its nature because he got picked. You understand? When he just came to Jamaica to play, and he get back Andre Blake in the team and everything is going well. Now, what is happening? I think the coach is going to learn from this experience. You understand? He's going to learn from this experience, and we're going to leave them out of the team. As according to Mr. Butler and his camp, don't try to hold the team at ransom for you. Because I hear a program this morning with Oral Tracy, and Dennis Strong was talking about that, and Dennis Strong was saying that Oral Tracy, that Craig want some players in the under 20 team, and he didn't get his way. And all of this. And Dennis was saying, I'm not in the position to put team. And he's trying to hold the team ransom with using Liam Gale. All right? So we need to park the Phoenix club. Liam Gale is a good player. We need to park them and let's focus at the task at hand and try to qualify the team and play some good football. Don't go past them for now. If I can talk to the coach, and if he can hear us, let's park them for now, park them. Focus, coach, of who you have, you understand, who you can pick, focus on those players, and go forward. Learn from this experience. Stop pulling the team ransom. Learn from the experience and go forward. You understand? And every bridges they can mend. You understand? Leave this alone and move forward. This is all I have to say.
All right, then. Big up yourself, Tigat. All right, good thoughts. Diego, your time now. I mean, I know you listen to the programs, you listen to the interviews, so you have been hearing all that is in the ear. We don't ever talk about the fact that the New York people just built a stadium for a couple of World Cup games, and as soon as the cricket game them done, them a pull down the whole stadium back, man. I wonder if them can send some of them lights there over to Jamaica to install. I want them to, maybe the government need to call them and ask them if we can get some of them lights there to buy and probably get some of them seating there for buy in a park and the pitch that they shipped in from Australia. But we're not talking cricket now, we're talking football. So talk to us about this.
Well, you know, there's nothing wrong. The Bible teaches you that, you know. Ask and you shall receive. So nothing wrong with asking.
Definitely.
So let me just give you my take. And I think T-Gat, based on what I'm hearing, and Pioneer, you know, says it the best. They sound like two geniuses here because it's much to do about nothing to me. And I tell you why. Okay? We heard Leon Bailey after the suspension. Leon Bailey came to the public because I'm going by what I hear from Leon Bailey, the coach, not the coach, the secretary and Craig Butler. We would have it for years ago on Jamaica and so. But they're going to pivot to that. They're going to deal with when hear from the official sources that demand them out. All right. So now talk about me here. Me and Leon Bailey after the suspension say he's taking a break. He's taking a break could be many reasons. He's going to Champions League now, the demands of Champions League, Aston Villa. I hear Craig Butler said the man thing full, whatever mental state. And he said he's taking a break. No, you have to explain to me, Manningsman, because I saw me here every day in professional sports. I hear basketball players, baseball players, hockey players. They get invited on international duty because of and they say they're taking a break for whatever reason. Why are we still begging Leon Bailey to play? If the man said taking a break, you have a squad. We don't have a serious match again until 1 year time in June, you know. So why are the secretary looking audience, as he said, I mean from his own mouth, because he might Craig Butler, friend from GSC, and Mr. Williams, and a GSC friend, they might go talk to Craig Butler. When the man, Leon Bailey himself says he's taking a break. It don't make no sense to Diego. If the man says he's taking a break for whatever reason, he's taking a break. There's no obligation. He's not a soldier. He doesn't have to go to war and fight. If he wants to take a break from football, they do it all the time. Let him, when he's ready, come back to the JFF and say, all right, JFF. But maybe he will. Because I don't understand these people. It's like we have seen the script before with Craig. Whether you want to agree or his demands is unreasonable, everybody has a right to negotiate. That's what business is. Football is a business. So if I have an inventory of players, I'm going to negotiate so I can make money. These people don't get it. It's about business and money. So when you go to Craig now, Craig will just sit back like a genius. Come talk to me. And when you come talk to him, well, let me tell you about Rudolph Speed. He's not selecting my players. Let me tell you about my players in Phoenix and who my players are.
Hold on, Diego. Let me just tell the caller. Caller, just hold on. As soon as Diego finishes, then we'll come to you. Go ahead, Diego. Yeah.
Here you go. So what is happening? My question would be to the JFF and the coach, right? Because the coach works for the JFF. This is nothing new. Craig Butler always had demands, and the JFF is not meeting them. You think when you want Craig Butler now, I mean Leon Bailey, he's going to come back with those demands. He's like, you know what? Everything you go to the girl, she said no. And you know she have her demands. You know, come with the demands. You expect yes? My argument, and Pioneer's right, and Tiga, there's no need for the JFF to come to Leon Bailey. If he said he's taking a break, let him come to you when he's ready. But Jamaicans just love to complicate things. And now it gone into the man's son, when you're up on radio, and are bringing Kyle Butler. You're gone personal. So it leave business, and it gone to personality and personal.
All right, let me take this call and then I have a couple of comments. Caller, welcome to the show. Hello? Not hearing the caller, you know. Hold on, let me see if we can get by the caller, because we had a caller on. But hey, Diego, you make something serious. The man said him taking a break. Let him take him break. All right, but this person here have a very important comment that they have that I want to share, because caller, welcome to the show. Good afternoon. Yeah, man.
Good afternoon, my name's man. I was listening to Diego's point.
Yes.
Yeah. Worm this. Big up yourself, Diego, every time.
DJ Worm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I had a few things I wanted to say regarding the whole situation with everything with the JFF. I kind of think that what if this is the coach putting out an olive branch for Leon Bailey first? I'm not sure if anybody considered that.
The coach is offering an olive branch. Well, Owen just said this in line with what you're saying. He says the public was calling for the JFF to mend fences with Leon Bailey. Now we are saying why the JFF did reach out when people were really saying everybody need to meet and fix this thing. So now that there was a mediation, people are now saying why are they reaching out? So which is what you're saying. Maybe it was a coach way of offering an olive branch. But Diego has a point. If the man say man a break, him don't want to be involved in any football for now. Why are you offering him an olive branch? I think that would be
give me a chance here. Let me try to educate.
Because remember.
Go ahead.
Remember, you know. Remember, we don't know personally what's going on in the background. We don't know if the coach has had any conversations with Leon Bailey or anything. But regardless, I think Leon Bailey is still the poster boy for the country, regardless of his comments and what he said. So I think based on what the coach said, I think if Leon Bailey was to turn up in the competition, it wouldn't be in the first round. I think he would more make an appearance in the knockout stage.
All right, let's hear back from Diego. Okay, sorry, I want Diego to respond to what you're saying.
I'm trying to help the caller here.
Let Diego respond. Diego respond.
Yeah, man, listen to me, caller. Whatever you're doing, take a seat and listen to Diego. All right? I'm going to give you the big picture. It's nothing new. Craig Butler has a history with the JFF. So once you want Leon Bailey, it's a package. We don't need to go around it. Once you want Leon Bailey now, it's going to come with a package. It's going to come and say, you want Leon? We're not going to talk to Craig. There's no Leon Bailey without Craig Butler. It is Leon Bailey pretty much say it in his own words. So until you satisfy that
Leon Bailey has been on the team without Craig Butler.
Yeah, but this is my point.
He was on the team without.
Yeah, but we're talking about since he said he's leaving and he gave the concerns. All right, Professor, you can still have concerns in a player. And then now you find yourself in a negotiation power and you start negotiate again. So what I'm saying to you, if you listen to Leon Bailey, he said he's leaving. Now, if you come back to Leon Bailey, you have to go talk to Craig. It's not just an agent, you know, he's a father. I am a father, I know what it is. It's a double-edged sword. So unless the JF and the coach have to know that too, because the coach works for the JFF. So unless the JFF is willing to meet these demands, leave Leon Bailey alone. Let him decide to come back if he wants to come back until you're willing to negotiate.
Well, I think the coach was giving Leon Bailey a chance.
A what?
But I think the coach was giving Leon Bailey a chance to come back at a time.
So you're not factoring the X factor, Craig Butler. Caller, you got to factor in Craig Butler.
Listen to me.
But you got listen
Listen
like
to me.
Nego Jr. You can't factor Nego Jr.
Cause all of this because a majority of the country is okay when they hear Leon Bailey name announced.
Right, listen to me now. You can't talk to LeBron James Jr. without Bronny James. You have to understand when there's a connection, there's a third party here that we keep leaving out. You can't talk to Omar Stennett Jr. without Omar Stennett. You can't talk to Dago Jr. So you can Leon Bailey.
I don't think it has anything to do with a third party, Dave. No, because Leon Bailey was playing on the team all along when Craig Butler had no administration.
So maybe Craig Butler was given the okay then. Now he's gone to a different direction. Now he has an issue with speed. Now he has no issue with the under 20. Now his players are being chastised to him. He's going to use every negotiation thing because that's what agents do. When I look at the big picture.
But Diego, because what the caller is saying is that, like this man is saying, isn't the player a grown person at this time that can make his own independent decision? Because
Omar Stennett, you have theory and you have reality. You ever a lady named Robin Givens who Mike Tyson married? As a big woman, is her mother tell her what to do. Some children are not separate. It should be that way. It's that way for some, but you can't separate some people, and it's obvious the connection is there. There is Craig Butler and Leon. It's a father-agent relationship. So all the JF have to do until they're ready to meet the demands. Until they're ready to meet the demands. Let Leon Bailey decide to come back when he's ready. He said he's taking a break. Professional players do it all the time in hockey, in tennis, in baseball. LeBron James said, listen, don't pick me today on this World Cup FIBA team. Okay, LeBron, let's coach. You know what the coach does, Omar Stennett? They go to the next man in line. Let's go to the next man in line. Why are we still focusing on Leon Bailey?
My issue is that
in 4 days, there's a Copa America, a big Copa America. That should be the focus.
All right, go ahead, Carl. Go ahead, DJ Worm, and then you're saying that you're.
What my issue is what my issue is, Mannings, man, is we make it seem so strange. Leon Bailey wouldn't be the first poster boy for his country that has said he's giving a break for whatever reason it may be.
It will be the first in Jamaica's history, though. Tell me a poster boy in Jamaica's football history who took a break. Yes. Tell me one.
We've heard it.
From who?
Messi has taken a break.
No, man. But Messi don't play fit. No, man. Messi miss Copa. No, hold on. All right, let's talk about Messi. Tell me which Copa America Messi miss, or which World Cup Messi miss.
Well,
none.
No Copa. No major.
When Messi takes a break, it's probably from a friendly game, but not from any tournament.
Yeah, no major tournament. Well, that is understandable.
All right, let's see if we can take a next one. But respect DJ Worm. Yeah, man. Thanks for the call.
All right, respect.
Yeah, man. Yeah, T-Got, you still there?
Yeah, man, I'm still there. All right. Listen to Diego. what I can understand or what I can comprehend what they get, it's a pattern with the boss of Phoenix. He has a pattern. You understand? He tried to um, put two players together. We saw when they tried to when they tried to ask the NBA to first represent Jamaica, he wanted Kyle also. They didn't want Kyle, they want Leon, and he tried to send both of them. So they put one on the under 23 and one on the, and it's a pattern with it. So I understand what Diego is trying to say. It's a pattern with Chris. Need to be stopped. All right? I am saying.
Hold on, Tiga. Let me just give you something again. We never follow world sports, you know. You have a man from the Milwaukee Bucks, the Greek freak. Why you think him dead? A package deal with him bread up on the bench. That's what agents and people do.
Yeah, but that is not a national team though. I think that is a different. That is like a franchise.
Right. So what I'm saying
it's a different thing though when it comes down to international. It would be like Pele saying, like Messi saying that I'm not going to play for Argentina in the Copa unless you put my son in the under 16.
So all the JF have to do is say, no, Mr. Butler. And them are the power, and them run the thing. You don't make your side, don't make the inmates run. So all they have to do is say, he has a right to ask for the deal, he asks for a package. That's what agents do. They want to make money. So all the JF have to say, management, big man, we can't do that, you know. So you know, say, and you move on. That's what puzzling me.
But that is the problem. But isn't that the problem? They have said that, listen, no, like Chung is saying that I don't in charge of selection. So if the player, and this is where we are at, because he's saying that this player must be in this if this one is going to be here. They're saying that no, that cannot happen. So, and that is why we have the problem.
I'm talking about the senior team now with Leon now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He's saying that part of the condition is about other Phoenix players being in other teams.
No man. That was the. I'm talking about
this is a part of this. Remember, it's a part of what Mr. Chung said. Mr. Chung said that he was asking for a player to be in the under 20 setup as part of the conditions.
No, Mr. Butler. What's wrong with saying no? And you move on.
But that's
unreasonable.
No. What I'm saying is that they never allowed it, and so that is why it has been suggested that after that now Leon was withdrawn, which is the problem.
Oh, well, I never hear him say that. I heard him this morning. I never hear him say that.
Okay, all right.
I'm not privy to certain things. They only talk about when you hear it. No,
man, but Mr. Chung said it on the interview.
No, man, he never.
Yes, Mr. Chung said that part of the thing. Yes.
He said on the interview that he said things, but he said the demands was made by...
And he spoke about the under 20 and said that he is not in charge of selection. He said that.
So what I'm saying, Craig Butler published the demands, the 5 demands.
No. That was Diego. Diego.
All right, we have a caller. Let the caller.
Let me just explain. Okay. Diego. Mr. Chung said when Craig talked to him, Craig said he had a player on the under 20, which he wanted to be in the under 20 setup. And Mr. Chung said he told Craig that he's not a part of the selection. The only time he gets involved is when he's firing up something.
So then all he has to do, we can't select you. So I don't embarrass the country now. I'm naming the list. Coach, this man have some demands, you know. So you can't put him on the list. It's a simple thing.
No, but he was already on the list. That is the issue. He was on the list, and because the demand.
So then Mr. Chung should have got the coach into the three-way conversation there. Then the coach.
But there was a meeting already with the coach.
Come on, understand the timetable. Come here, 2 different things.
All right, Christopher, you go ahead and talk to Diego, because Diego said a different thing.
Yeah, because the thing I thought Diego just said he listened to the both interview, because me listened to it from this morning, and that Mr. Chung clearly said that he said he run down the line all of the demands that Craig make.
They're not listening to me, man. These people talking.
Gunman business Craig deal with, you know, brother. A whole up in that business the man deal with, you know.
So they not listen to me.
That's sick when I stick up Jamaica football and none of them see that.
So them not come for
this. Man make the mark, brother. Diego.
So don't select him. Don't select him. Why you can't tell the man no?
But Mr. Chung not select team, Diego.
He's the GFF, he's the boss.
All right.
Mr. Chung tell the man, say, we talk to the coach. If you want to talk to the coach, it's up to you. If you don't want to talk to the coach, it's up to you. That's the man's exact words.
But Fred Butler said he talked to the coach.
On another show, Mr. Butler said on another show, concerning that same situation, said the coach for the under 20 assured him that he's going to call back all the players that was on the under 20 team. And he didn't call the specific player, the same player that's in big question between Cavaliers and Phoenix. And Mr. Butler is saying it's because of the Cavaliers boss why the guy is not in the team. We can't prove all of that, but I'm saying
don't you know Craig Butler by now? 20 years and you don't know Craig Butler by now?
But what I'm saying, there's no way how Leon Bailey and the national team come to a deal with Phoenix under 20. You understand? He said which one he told them not to put which one in the team. Not to put which one in the team.
Caller. The coach works for the JFF. The coach and the JFF know Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey is no secret for 20 years. Once you want Leon Bailey, he's going to negotiate.
All right, so Diego, listen, Diego. So let me give you the sequence, I think. The coach, hold on. The coach.
Ask Diego if he not run aside in a Bronx and Brooklyn. If you want a particular player, if you run a particular team, Diego, because my brother play for your team, I know your team is polite all the time. If you want a particular Premier League player from Jamaica, and the player go tell us, boy, me now come unless they carry 4 other ball, I know.
And you know want them ball there.
You know want the 4 other players.
Can I answer? We ask a practical question. Can I answer? I'm not going to talk for Diego. You can't go to the name. Right? Me have my side. Me go to a baller. I'm say baller, why you come for me? The baller said, Diego, we have to negotiate. When me the man negotiate and him said, Diego, you have to go do this, you have to go buy the ticket, you have to go send me money to you need cell phone. I said, we can't afford you. We move on. I go to the next man in line. That's what NBA does. That's what Major League Baseball does.
So you're saying that we should move on from Leon Bailey.
Until Leon Bailey come to you. What's so difficult about that?
No, nothing difficult, Diego, but the man said, the man already said in the interview, when he was talking to the coach, and the coach had talked, him said,
don't like things simple. Don't like simple things. Argue and cuss, and I'm going to talk about the man's son now, and I'm going to talk about the man for doing this.
No, Diego, just listen to the caller. Listen to what the caller said.
Listen to Diego.
I know what he's saying.
A lot of the things them way are talking to Diego. You know, listen.
Move on from Bailey. I'm saying it very simple. Move on from Bailey. Let Bailey come to you. This is Jamaica.
You just said it. You just said it. Say how am I gonna come to you without Craig? Are you just like
right?
Leon, if you're gonna speak to Leon, you gotta speak to Craig.
So listen now. So when he comes to you, Mannings man, when next June come and say Leon said, Coach want to come play. All right. So when he said to Craig, no, Craig gonna come with him, you know. You sound it out to Craig. Put Craig. Craig, we're not going to have them demands, they know. Then Craig might say, yes, you don't know, but you have to let them come to you so you negotiate from a power of strength. You're talking about
the point where we are missing this. You know the point where we are missing this, Diego? Leon Bailey said him on a break. And for when we get found with Craig Butler said this morning, Craig Butler lined up a meeting with them to talk to them. And then after the meeting, now we might go back to Leon Bailey to find out if he might go play. What kind of nonsense is that?
We don't get to say
you have to go to Leon Bailey first and find out out if the terms is okay for him to work and then go to the JFF. You go to the JFF and go to Leon. That don't make no sense.
We must
understand.
What he's saying, Diego, listen what he's saying. So, there was a meeting for 2 hours with the coach and Mr. Butler concerning Leon.
Right.
In that meeting, it was some conclusion was arrived at where Leon would have been available, right, after the first game. All right? So that is information. So the coach puts him in his squad. Subsequent to this, Butler and Chung and Williams spoke, and some of these demands came into place.
All right. You can watch it.
Watch this now.
Hear from the coach.
No.
Coach Leon now.
No.
No, they have not come out about the meeting.
Yeah, who? Oh, you mean?
I never hear from the coach.
No, but Leon was not in the meeting.
Right, so I have to hear from the coach.
But I agree that there is a meeting.
Yeah, but you're telling me what the coach say. I don't know what the coach say.
But why would Butler tell a lie about meeting when it is in his benefit?
I didn't say there was no meeting. I said they go. They go have to hear from the coach.
Right. Give him the okay.
So what's wrong when we wanted to hear from the coach? And the coach of the national team, I can't hear from the coach.
All right, boss.
I mean, controversy about. I mean, honestly,
there is no controversy. Listen to me, caller. There is no controversy. It's only we Jamaicans create controversy out of nothing. I see it in baseball.
Oh, yeah?
I see it in basketball.
All right, hold on. Let me talk to Diego. Diego, listen to me, Diego. So Diego,
I'm just finishing the management. I see it in baseball. I see it in basketball. Players play, and then coach call them again. Coach, we're not available for international duties. Leon, I want a break. Leon Bailey come and say want a break. Let Leon Bailey come back to you when I'm ready.
So why Craig was having a meeting then? Hold on.
Diego, you are the agent of the player. Hold on, Diego. Your player is deciding that, okay, I am taking a break.
Mm-hmm.
The coach, why would the coach and you then have a meeting where, because remember, Craig Butler's first statement is not, here's what he said, they jumped the gun. Meaning that so there was a meeting. He's admitting that there were discussions, but what happened, they said something prematurely. That is his thing. I am saying to you that a conclusion was arrived at, that the player would have been available after the first game because he had some previous agreement. That is the coach, because coach is selection a team. All right. Now the agent needed to meet with the GenSec now to make sure that the players' demands would be met, seeing that the coach was going to select the player. So they met with the GenSec to see if the demands are being met.
Stop it, man.
Hold on, Diego. They had the meeting. Right. The demands were raised. Security. Mm-hmm. Mr. Chung said the security matter was being dealt with because COPA provides security. Right? So that was being dealt with. Mr. Chung said, but it is not individual security, but team security. They also said that the players will be given individual rooms. The other issue was the flights.
Who wants it?
Who wants it? And that was being done. The other thing was the flight about him wanting business. And about the flight coming the night before. All of those things were resolved. After that, and the team was announced, then it was said no, that the man never agreed, which is why we're having the problem.
But you're giving me your say. No. I have to hear from the coach. I have to hear from the coach in that meeting.
But at the same thing, you listen for the radio.
No.
Yes.
No. I didn't hear Craig Butler said there was an agreement, but when they meet with the coach about thing there. What do you call it? About him playing. I didn't hear that.
Diego, I don't want to play it on my channel, but I'm going to send you because I have the record, so I'm going to send you.
I listened to another program before I come here too.
And I want you to.
Hold on. So you're saying they should? What are you saying? They should go back and talk to Bailey now?
I don't want no copyright striking. So I want them to can play it, sir.
No.
I want them to can play the.
Man, send it to the man, make him man listen to it, man.
No, man. What I want to know. Listen, Mannings, man. Are you saying that Craig Butler and Bailey agreed to that they will play?
But that's what I'm saying to you from the meeting with the coach. So that is why now Butler ended up going and meeting to negotiate the demands of Bailey with the
But I didn't hear Craig Butler say he agreed to play. I didn't hear that from Craig Butler.
Which is the problem, Diego. Which is why we're at the problem, because all of a sudden now the demands were not met. And then what he's saying is that there was no agreement.
But why would Craig Butler agree to play without the demands being met? At the radio program.
Why would Craig Butler agree?
Another program this morning on YouTube.
Why would Craig Butler agree? And Leon Bailey agree without the demands being met?
Because the Okay, go ahead, caller.
No, I'm asking you if did you hear him? Did you hear him on another YouTube show this morning? Somebody called him on another YouTube program this morning.
Yes.
And he said, what he said was premature, is that he had met with them, but he told the coach not to announce him because he got to speak to Leon Bailey. So my problem is, how you going to make all this arrangement without talking to
There you go.
Bailey? He
And
said,
that, you told the coach
Bailey's
not
on
to announce
vacation
it because you
with
didn't
his
speak to
family.
Leon Bailey.
So what I'm saying
So
now is two different
why
things.
did they announce it?
Hey, can I say something? Can I say something?
Two different things.
Diego. Caller, hold up. All right. We hear from Craig. I know you listen to the program. I was listening to the program. And then I hear Craig's side. And I hear Mr. Chong's side. All right? No. We have to put the two sides together and then we can make a decision. They say two ranks and two ranks can make a right, or there's always two sides to a story and the truth. All right. When I listen to Mr. Chong's side, all right, Craig didn't have a meeting with the individual together. He has separate discussion. Mr. Chong told him to call the coach. He called the coach and talked to the coach for 2 hours. All right? We don't know what was said. Call the coach, talk to the coach, and then the coach called Mr. Chong and said, Craig agreed to let Leon play, but he's going to come in afterwards. That's what Mr. Chong said. All right? Craig said, on the other hand, he didn't give. Hold on, let me finish. He didn't give he didn't give the coach any green light to let Leon play. He said he's going to talk to Leon first. You understand? He's going to talk to Leon first, and then they'll go. But they go and preempt him. That's according to him. They go and preempt him, and they announce it. You know me. This is my opinion. Tigat don't believe that. You understand? Tigat don't believe that at all. Nobody preempt Craig. You understand? Something indicate the coach to put Leon Bailey on the squad. If you listen to both conversations, what Mr. Dennis Chong said and what Craig said, and you put them and you can form your own opinion. You understand? The coach didn't preempt nobody at all.
This morning on a YouTube show, he made something different from that. He said that he told the coach not to make a decision until he speaks to Leon.
Simple.
Leon is
That's what I heard him say, and him have text messages.
So what I'm saying now is that why there's a decision made when Craig and the JFF and the coach know that the team is going to be announced last night.
Brethren, listen, and Owen just said it. There could be it would be absolutely nonsensical for the coach to say, okay, get back to me when the squad had to be announced. No.
Last night.
Right.
Exactly.
Because if he's not in it, he would never be able to be in it.
Because the team cannot be changed again.
It cannot be changed. There you go. If he's not there. So I understand.
So we're going to the Copa with 24 players, including 4 goalkeepers.
So I understand.
I have one question for the coach. Did Craig Butler tell him, and Craig Butler say on the radio, him have the text, hold on, do not announce the squad? Did he say that? Not to announce Craig Butler on the squad? Unless I tell me Craig Butler lie.
I heard he said that about Whisper. He said that about Whisper, but not Leon Bailey. I didn't hear him say that. He said he told him do not put Whisper on it. Over and over he said that. So I don't know what up with that. I don't know if that was part of the agreement for Leon to play.
All right. Well, listen.
If Craig Butler had a discussion with the coach, and we're here, Craig Butler, why we can't hear what the coach has said?
All right. Let's see. Maybe by the end of the day, we'll hear from the coach.
Thank you. Simple.
Yeah, but you know the coach probably have to take a political stand because it's still a player.
But man, I don't want my point to missing because I'm for the international sports. Professional players can walk away from national duties. It's their right. It's their choice. I hear Leon Bailey say he's walking away. Uno not supposed to run after him. I him to come back to Uno and then now Uno negotiate. Him don't play good for Jamaica. Him don't perform well. The team play better without him, everybody has said. But the man him walk away, I'm not still a beg. That don't make no sense to deal come run side. And I'll give you the last practical experience with the player I told you. When the man give him demands, one of the top players out of Jamaica, we say, big man, we can't do them. We don't have them money there for people.
Club football.
You know what I do? I go for the next man in line. Rum
right.
from Maxfield, you ready? Rum come in.
All right. Chris, big up yourself. You hear? You'll take a next one.
Man, big up yourself.
Yeah, man. All right. And we have Mr. Speed who has joined, but we have one of Diego's friend who has joined the line, right? Big up yourself, Sauti. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Hey, how are you doing, man?
There, man.
How you doing?
Help me with Diego.
I just want to ask a question. Right? Based on me hear them say on the radio this morning, right? The coach had a conversation with Liam Bailey, right?
Yeah, he had a conversation. He had a meeting with. You'd have text Leon, and then they had a meeting with Butler.
Oh, so him call Liam Bailey, but we don't know what was said in that conversation.
Right.
Simple logic.
So why Diego keep saying them when them are running down for? All we know is Liam Bailey in the Arcs United.
We don't know. That's what I'm saying to you. So we need to hear from the coach.
No. All right, Diego. The point me I make, you keep saying you know players who say them don't want to play and them the national team. How Liam Bailey said that some weeks ago. How you know that in this conversation that we had with the coach, he did not give the impression that he now wants to play?
I don't know. So I have to go over what I know. They will talk about what he knows.
All right. So if you don't know, why you keep on saying why them are running down far?
I'll tell you why. Because Craig Butler said he told the coach not to announce him on the squad.
But Diego, that was afterwards. That was afterwards, Diego. That was afterwards.
Not to announce it. He never said
that was
not to announce it. No different things.
Shouty, you listen to the secretary? He said the JC connection. Okay, how do you know that Craig Butler and Leon Bailey tell them want to come back? Why? When the secretary said he went to use the JC connection to get Leon Bailey.
All right.
How you know they're not begging for Leon Bailey?
All right. So listen to me. So I'm not about show. Because my point, what me I make, I see a question where you ask me. You keep on saying, you know of this in international football where people say them don't want to play and they want to take a break. And me ask, are you asking why them are running down? And me I said to you, ask you, say, how do you know they were running him down and you don't know what was said in the conversation?
Because the secretary said that he went to speak to get Leon Bailey in the side to Craig Butler.
Yo, but the man said the man talk to the coach, brethren. The youth talk to the coach, brethren.
So we need to hear from the coach, Sauti. We need to hear from the coach.
Hear nothing from the coach, man. We are here from the coach.
All right, so we agree to disagree.
You know what the coach needs to come out? You know what the coach needs to come out and say? Let me tell you what the coach needs to come out and tell the Jamaican public. The coach needs to say, I talk to this man and this man that tell me say I'm going to play. And then Craig Butler go and have a meeting with Dennis Chung and Craig Butler don't get his demands and he pull you from the team. And then the coach will go say.
So you were in the meeting, you know that happened. You was in the meeting.
No.
Yes, you say you come with no? Yes, sir.
All right. No, me I make an assumption.
We don't record so. We are intellectuals. We are reason intellectually.
Diego.
You can't assume anything.
Diego,
Sauti.
Diego, hold on. Diego. No, man, me mute him. Yeah, so me mute everybody so you can go ahead and then me let him talk. Go ahead, Sauti. Finish up your point. Yeah.
Coach, he listen to the conversation, and me form a conclusion. The coach meet with the youth, talk to the youth, and the coach get assurance say the youth have a play. And Craig Butler have a meeting. Him have this meeting.
The demand for not met.
Him want some youth in the under 20 team. Him feels feed up too much player in our team. Him not get team player them in our team. So him tell the youth say him not a player. And the youth follow him and come out. And that's all. But we don't want more than that. So what the coach must do, and Diego is talking filth, absolute filth, when he talk about is a package deal. This is not no NBA basketball where Giannis Antetokounmpo, if the Milwaukee Bucks don't give in to his demands, he can go to a different franchise and bring his brother with it. This is not the same. This is national football. The man them needs to leave Liam Bailey behind and leave Craig Butler behind. Because listen to me now. Listen to me. You see everything what Craig Butler said on the radio this morning, and when I insinuate says speed I do, if Craig Butler get the opportunity at the same thing he might go do. I'm not going to tell you why he might go do the same thing. For years, Craig Butler tried to get his son, Kyle Butler, into the team. And say, Leon, he always say, Leon and Kyle. Which means to say, if he was in a position and speed where he could have select players, he would have put his son into the team, even though his son can't play football. The next thing now, in demands when I make now, when I listen to him on the radio this morning, his demands are about his players getting in the under 22 and his players not getting the opportunity that they think they deserve. So it's not like him a fight for no other ball and nowhere else, you know. A fiend ball of them talk about. So if him didn't have speed position, are the same thing he would have done. Put in fiend ball of them in the team. So him is no better, Bridget. Him is no better. And the man then cut him off and cut off me and there will play with football without him. The coach and Mr. Ricketts and all of them need to grow some balls. And tell this youth to go on business. And if you want to come play afterward and come back, come ask you to play. I make Craig Butler go on business. Because even though we don't like some things that go on at JFF, based on what we hear from Craig Butler, he's no better. The only thing he wants is that his players must be in the team. It would be the same thing he might accuse the next man of doing. All right, sir?
All right, Soti. Yeah, man, listen, because, moment Diego talk now. Sorry. Bless up, respect for the call. As usual. All right, Diego, your time to respond. We never want the shot.
When me attack, couldn't stop or interrupt, but Soti talk now, I'm not going to give full interruption.
No.
We get a chance to talk now.
All right.
First thing Soti said, we don't belong in intellectual conversation. I'm assuming. Anybody can assume anything. It makes an ass out of you and me. Let's talk about what we know and the facts. Okay? And in conclusion,
sorry. No. Me not interrupt you. Me just say that. We just get the coach's response. Look, what you have been asking for. So when you finish, I'm going to play.
Finish the point, then you go to the court.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm just telling you. So have his response.
Once I get the facts, I hear from the horse's mouth, my opinion can always change. Now,
okay, go ahead.
Him just said, JFF should leave Leon Bailey alone. That's what I've been saying. So he's agreeing with me. Leave Leon Bailey and Craig Butler alone. I don't understand them agree with Dago, but them a challenge Dago. So I am focusing that Craig Butler doesn't make no decision with the GFF. Why not give the man so much power? The man is a private citizen with a private academy. He can demand anything he wants. He can't demand. All you have to do, okay, I hear your demands, Mr. Craig Butler. We're moving on. Leon Bailey, I hear you want to leave and you want to take a break to get yourself, you want to focus on your Champions League, your new contract, your 3 years contract, your $1 million. Thank you, Mr. Leon Bailey. But when you're ready, the coach wants you. So have an audience with the coach. What do you go say wrong?
All right. We have Mr. Speed who has joined, who probably can help us with this. But let us hear from the coach. People, tell me if you're hearing.
Reggae Boys, Hamer Halgrimson. Coach, the squad has been announced for the Copa America this summer. Talk to us a little bit about the squad that has been selected.
There's not many surprises in the selection. It's more or less the players that we have been playing the last year and a half. A group of players that have done pretty well for Jamaica. It was a little bit different. The rules from Common Ball for Copa America, the rule change is that normally it's a 23-man squad. But in this case, both in Copa and in the Euros, coaches and federation can name a 26-man squad. We thought a 23-man squad is enough for Jamaica. Normally, the playing time for a few players is not much in a competition like this. So we went for a 23-man squad and opted to have 3 senior players as an optional players if they would be able to join, 2 for coming from injury. And yeah, so that is how we decided to do it, to select a 23-man squad, and then to have a player like Andre Blake back coming from a surgery on his knee. I think it would be really good for the squad if he would be in one form or another. He's a captain. He's a leader in this team. It would be nice to have him on board, whether he is fully fit to play or not. Same I can say about Amari Bell, a very experienced, good player in the squad. So it would be nice if we can make the squad at some point. For them, it's a long shot, but we opted to put them in the squad in case we would go all the way to the end of the tournament. So it would be nice to have them to support the group in the end. And the same, we thought the same about Leon Bailey, if he would want to come. And in his case, he decided not to want to play for Jamaica. That's his decision, and that's every player's right to refuse to play for the nation, and he opted to do that, not to play for Jamaica. End of story for me. Absolutely end of story. Now I would like just everyone to focus on those players that want to play for Jamaica and want to represent Jamaica. Let's put our focus and support to those players.
All right, very, very short clip. Don't know if there's much to garner from that.
End of story. End of story. Prophetic words. A squad is, I run football. A squad is a 30-man squad. What? On the city man play, every day on the course, him not play the ball. Him not this, him not that. Him not this. So one now make a big deal out of this thing for the man say man take a break. Make him take a break in peace.
All right, Mr. Speed, you have been silent for a while. What say you? You're muted. Mr. Speed, you're muted. Unmute. Bam.
Yeah, but which one of them you asked me about now?
I don't know what you want to come. You have been hearing a lot. You heard from South, you heard from Diego, you just heard from the coach. You have been following the whole dialogue from this morning.
Yeah, I think it's just an unfortunate situation, and it's a distraction that we don't need. And it's because of different people's styles. My style would be, if a player say him don't want to play, I'm not calling him till him call me. It's just like, if and that is would be my style. It's just like
simple logic.
As you say, some people different.
The mute again. Mr. Speed, you mute
again. Mr. Speed.
I forgot to say back everything. I forgot to repeat it.
I'm saying that some people believe that they can get people to do what they want them to do. I don't really subscribe to that. Plus, when it comes to international football, the margins of error is so small. You make one mistake and it could have cost you, either offensively or defensively. So you want people mind to be in the game all the time. You want people want to play. You want people want to do good, not somebody who not sure if they should be there or not there to be there. So that is how I look on the game, and I cannot look on it any other way. So whatever transpired though, I am not going to be blaming like the coach essentially, because I know for a fact that all these people have the coach number. Till I even said to the coach one time, coach complained to me, say, why everybody's calling about different things. I said, coach, but you give all of them your number, your fault. So I know all of these people have him number, and they do call him, even though they might pretend that they don't call him. Nothing is more dear to them than having Coach Hutchinson's number so they can call him every single minute. And I know that they call him. So I am not going to say that people wasn't trying to patch up. What I know for a fact is that Mr. General Secretary and the top man in the Jamaica Premier League Football Association and Craig Butler met to sort out the Bailey issues. I know that they met. But somehow during the week with different conversations, there was the understanding that he would play. Coming in the second game and continuing the tournament. Now, there might have been a misunderstanding there. Me personally, how me operate, there is a party on the 25th that I know Mr. Bailey is going to attend. So I don't know when he was going to play the 26th, unless people telling me that he wasn't going to go to the party. So, because I know that, I would have made a different decision completely. So it's just how people operate, and some people don't understand certain things physically impossible to do, and this situation should have been avoided because all the people whosoever do it, just what it end up embarrassing the JFF. And we're doing good enough. We're doing very good enough. Up to last weekend, we paid off all the players, men, women. We're not owing the money. We sent away 5 teams one time, right? Under 14, under 15, under 20, women's team, men's senior team. We had under 17 in camp training. We have the girls under 14 in camp training. All 7 of those things we're doing simultaneously last weekend. So and then all of a sudden, this thing come back up with this one player come back again as a black eye on the whole organization, which now is just dominating everything. This is something that could have been avoided easily, and that's all I have to say for now.
All right. Yeah. Diego, you hear that? That was Mr. Speed. What say you?
There's nothing more to add. The man is perfectly on point. When you agree with a man, you agree with a man. And this man have the practical experience with footballers. It's just an embarrassment that you're embarrassed the federation and public to a player that has tell you don't want to play. It makes no sense for there you go. And when the secretary Chung, I'm gonna say, why is a GSC thing? So I'm gonna talk to Craig. I know some business work. And you know the man when coming in demand, you think Craig when he's up. The man has his right to ask for anything. It's you for saying no, if one say he want travel, he want travel. And what was the big plane one time? I used to travel straight. That they had to stop because nobody couldn't afford it to England in half an hour. The Concorde. You can't ask, you tell him no.
All right.
I deal with players all the time, man. They ask me. They go, you want to come play for you? You have to do this, you have to do this. You have to send $300 to me, baby, mother every month. You say, you have to talk about boss? No. Yeah. I'm going to move on.
All right. We have a call online, but let me say this. You know what they're saying? When puss belly full, him say rat body stink.
You have to explain it to Diego. Diego is an intellectual and everything we know, sir.
And them say, don't go and chat with him unless you come for bow and worship with lobster and imported cheese. You
explain that to me, please, for the audience and the world listening. And everybody understand the Jamaica thing there, What does that mean?
Eh?
You have millions of people listening to the man. You have to
man. So when puss belly full, him no want eat rat again, car you understand because rat stink. You have to go give him lobster and cheese.
Okay.
You understand me? So sometimes when a man have a whole heap of things in a life, him forget say I say him did start from.
No. Because some man can have everything in life and still go play.
Okay.
So you can't broad brush them thing with a man.
As I said, just I give you the same. You understand? It's that broad brush, but not generalizing.
And here's the mistake when you make him. When you keep saying Leon Bailey and don't understand that Leon Bailey is a package with Craig Butler. He's a father, son, agent, is everything together. A man who see you on the streets of Cassava Peace and turn into what you are. You imagine how Leon Bailey feel about Craig. You have to understand them. Part of the nature, coming from where he's coming from now. The man conquer Europe. In Aston Villa, he's a god. My cousin in Aston Villa fan say, this man is a god worshiping Aston Villa. They vex with the coach. Or the coach embarrassed the man and I suspend them man there. Call them in and put, as Mr. Speed said, everybody doing things different. And next coach would suspend him, And next should I call him, put him on the bench even. And not embarrassed him. Or you know, say Leon Bailey don't feel embarrassed.
Diego.
Yeah, man. All right, go ahead, Carla. Let's mute everybody. Are you go ahead?
While your Cinderella story really sound good,
we have to live in a realistic world, right? And I hear these people saying this thing about Mr. Speed and Butler need to come together to help Jamaica football. I can see the sense in that. From where I'm standing, Mr. Speed will have position with the JFF and he can do whatever he need to do to help the JFF, right? Butler is a private citizen. And if he's the manager, I don't know what he is to Leon Bailey, but he should, in my opinion, I think he should advise the young man in the best way possible. But as far as uplifting Jamaica football, that burden shouldn't be rest on Mr. Butler's shoulders. So I really people need to start think about what you're saying when you're saying Mr. Speed and Butler are damaging Jamaica football. There's no evidence of that. From where I'm standing, I saw Mr. Speed trying to help as he just pay off a lot of debt, and they are doing good. And if everything will go according to plan, we wouldn't be having this conversation today. And so I just need people to stop comparing Mr. Butler to Mr. Speed. They are, two separate people. One work for the JFF and one work for Phoenix. And I stand corrected on that. What's the name of the gentleman?
Diego.
Mr. Diego.
So
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah,
the
caller is so correct because I don't know why anybody comparing Mr. Butler. It's like the people and vote for the Prime Minister.
Diego, hold on, you're muted, so let Mr. Speed finish and then you come in. Go ahead, Mr. Speed.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would be comparing us. I was elected in a election to do what I do. The affiliates, 56 of them, vote in a super majority to give me my post. So I have a list of things that I have to do. I have a technical and development committee that I chair, which will deal with policy. Of course, I am also, which I never hide, affiliated to Cavalier, and that's the way I came into football because people saw the work that I did there and decided that I could help the JFF. But it didn't say I must help the JFF at my detriment. I must stop doing what I'm doing at Cavalier. Everybody know that that's not possible. The seriousness, though, is that people will always accuse me of doing things. But where's the proof? I am picking my players. There's only one player in the national team from Cavalier. So how would I be picking my players and only pick one player? For a long while, King wasn't even in the squad. I didn't have anybody in the squad for nearly a year until he worked back his way into the squad. So where's the proof that I'm doing any of those things? As I said before a million times, I even tell the coach I don't want to see the squad. I'll see it when it is released. I don't know who is picking from who is not picking. I was the one who wrote in his coach's contract that him alone must pick the players, just to make sure that I protect him, because I am a coach also and nobody can pick any team and give to me. Now, Mr. Butler is by himself. He's a private citizen. As far as I'm concerned, he's not even affiliated to the JFF. I don't answer to him. I answer to the affiliates and the public and the people who have football interests. Generally to the affiliates. Of course, if people from outside call me ask me anything, I will answer them. And if Mr. Butler call me ask me anything, I'll answer him too. But otherwise, from that, I am not sitting down with Mr. Butler to talk anything about football. The Jamaican, the people, the affiliates of Jamaica gave Michael Ricketts and his team to better football in Jamaica. And that is how we're working. Now, as to the fifth point in the list of demands that Mr. Butler is putting in.
All right, you want me to read out the demands, because I think people need to be aware of the demands.
All right,
hold on. Let the caller finish up first, and then we'll go to the list of demands. Go ahead, caller.
So from what Mr. Speed just said, I can't see anything wrong with that. And management, what I'm realizing from listening to a lot of shows, and people are just saying things, and they are giving people power and putting people in position that they wasn't elected or appointed in. And I don't think it's fair, bro. I don't think it's fair. Not because you develop one or two players, it doesn't mean you control or you can put Jamaica football in where you want it to go. And Mr. Mannings, that's my story, and I'm all sticking to it.
Hold on, Mannings, man, because the caller said something about me I need to respond to.
Yes.
Okay, you can go.
Yeah, listen to this caller, because there's one thing about this. You see, when I say something, you can attack me. When did I ever compare Speed and Butler?
No, I didn't say you do.
Oh, okay, no problem.
I said you were talking about grand spend and whatever, and I said your Cinderella story sounds good. That's all I said.
No, but it's not a good, it's a fact.
All right.
You don't argue facts. That's like arguing against sliced bread. You don't argue facts.
Sir.
It's not a story.
Your Cinderella story sounds good. And I'm not denying it. It sounds good. So mine
is it the truth? Is it the truth?
Sir,
is it the truth?
If it wasn't the truth, I wouldn't say it sound good. If it wasn't the truth, I wouldn't say it sound good.
So why you just can't answer yes and done? You see, when I make
Okay, yes.
Simple. You saw things can be simple.
Exactly.
We Jamaicans complicate discussions too much.
You think about grand spend and grow up in grand spend and who come out of board house and who are come from it sound good. But in reality, that is not where we are at the moment. You know, that's all I'm saying.
All right, big up yourself, Dove. All right, we have a next one coming in. But let me read demand number 5. All right. So caller, I will call. It says demand number 1, review of player contract to address matters of security, long haul travel and rooms, which Mr. Chung addressed. 2, review and monitoring of employee contracts to improve employee-player relations. I don't know.
That don't make no sense because
it
also don't make no sense because the employees at JFF have a contract with the JFF on a personal terms. They were big men. They sat and negotiated and agreed on whatever terms and conditions. So that, in my mind, that's already.
So, Carla, just hold on a sec. Number 3, adopting global standard relating to communication with players. All right. 4, adopting global standard relating to the determination of player affiliation, which is saying that Phoenix must be an affiliate and there must not be unattached. That's really what that is saying. Number 5, immediately addressing the clear perception of or reality of open and closed bracket, conflict of interest in only one place at the level of the technical committee chairman, which is specifically directed at Mr. Rudolph Speed. We believe, we Phoenix believe that, as is the case globally, the chairman of the technical committee should not hold any club affiliation. All right? So that is the matter.
Well, first thing, a lot of countries don't have a technical committee chair. A lot, right? So that are the first thing. So I don't know where the global thing comes from. The second thing is every single person in a football used to be affiliated with a club, and some still are. I mean, on our board, we have people who are parish president. You have people who coach still. You have people who have clubs. I mean, it's not, and this is not. So it's not nothing. That is not nothing unique in Jamaica. And before me, there was people who was chairman of the technical committee. A whole lot of people who have big clubs in the Premier League where now them pretend like they didn't. They did. The only problem is, I think, is this technical committee is very active and do a lot of things. I can name them. As I said before, we changed from the old Premier League to the new Premier League. So that is a success what we do. Give them a MOU and ask an independent chairman to serve. That's one thing we do. Club licensing, if we never enforce club licensing, no club could play in the CONCACAF and Caribbean competition. That is our committee. Coaches Association, now we have 5A license, 100B license, 200C license, 500B license. That are us. National Academy, that are us. Regulation for academies, that are us. I can name a whole lot more things that we have done. We have team now train for 2026 under 17 World Cup and 2027 under 20 World Cup. Goalkeeper course, license course, that are us. A license course are running at Jamaica July 19th to come. And my biggest one of me, pride and joy, 500 primary and prep school coaches to start July in Jamaica to bring them up to the C license level, which will be equivalent to coaches in Europe. C license coach must coach at primary school. So people just think about the one for deal with the national team, employ coach, make recommendation for employ coach or fire them, etc. That's all people think so we do. We don't even like do that work there. We like do the rest of the work and we think about better Jamaica development in football. And we have come a long way. We also have camps in the USA now where we look for people from the diaspora. and we are set up to try have the next one in Europe. So those are the things where we want to be remembered doing our committee, but people try to just bring the little foolishness. Nobody from our committee pick coaches, pick players. Nobody. We're not interested to pick players. And then when we go on tour, it's admin take over. Technical and have nothing to do tours, for book hotel, bus, all those things. Technical and have nothing to do those things. Those are not our thing. Disciplinary is done by disciplinary committee. Now have nothing to do with technical either. We know where our boundaries are, our stay there. Now,
yeah,
I can say that demand, if that is one of their demand, I just write it down on a piece of paper. We have 3 years, 8.5 months left in my stint as the technical committee chairman. And I am not resigning. So I don't know how long them now go play for Jamaica, but you can do the maths. I am not resigning.
All right. So we have a call online because I think what I love, because people are saying the one about staff, I think that was related to, I think, Leon saying that staff members are begging him things. And what I am saying is that a staff member really begging a player something or always begging him for whatever it is, it may not have anything to do with the terms of their contract. A man can just licky or beggy. No, what I think the player should do is write a report that this staff keep on begging him for things.
Exactly.
And report the staff member. I think what he should do is report the staff member that is begging him things.
Yeah, I think
so that action can be taken, because a man can still get $1 million and ask you for a boot. You understand me? So if a man asks you for a boots because he probably perceive you and him a brethren, is he a beggy person? Right? You go out together and the man say, buy around. Is the person beggy because him probably buy around when you, I don't know, because that not me not really go out and them thing, but me I say, I think if a player believe that a staff member, they should write a report that this staff member is begging, because a staff member begging barely has nothing to do with the terms.
So I just wanted to make a point. So Jason Guna just said him understands I not pick. Now you see the story change. I understand I not pick the senior team, but I pick the junior team. So him story change. All of a sudden, I used to pick every team, but now no Cavalier playing in a senior team, I pick junior team. So Jason Guna, let me just explain something. Cavalier is the youngest professional team in the world, right? In the world. We have 60% of our team are under 20. I remember saying we are the best team in Jamaica. We are a champion. And the last 6 years, we reach every semi-final. We not come less than third. We win the title twice and go to our next final. 3 finals in the last 4 years. And these players who are playing, they are under 20. If Jamaica pick a under 20 team, Jason Guna, who are going to dip on it? When no other team in Jamaica now use under 20 players except us. So we don't need to pick any team, Jason, because it's simple. Just use like a logics. You have clutch at a straw now. You usually it makes 100% sense. So it definitely, and you know how much player we have in the under 20 team? 3. So why wouldn't we have 3 players in the under 20 team if we continuously field those under 20 players to beat up every other team in Jamaica? Well, you are saying that makes sense. So I don't even go to national and I don't even go to youth team training. You know, I've gone to one training in like 4 years. You know why? Because of the same thing where stupid people are talking and I try to pick teams. So I really don't even go to the training. When the national team are play, you notice you'll probably see me 1 or 2 times or no time. Because if me even go, not even go near the team. Because me don't want, again, nobody believes say me influence anything. And it's not something that I should have had to do, you know. But because me know of the perceived conflict, me make sure say you can only talk, but you can't point to no situation where you think I might have done something that is conflicted. And it goes for everybody. But because the JFF is made up of individuals from all over the country, then you think a parish president will want to do something in parish, but there's enough people, 10 other people there to say, no, that can't work. If somebody, and that is the case with me too, there's 10 other people in the technical committee, there's 6 other people, I can't go in there and do anything that I want to. Come on, that's not how them up.
Yeah, all right. Let me get to, because we have a caller who have been waiting for quite a while. They call him CC. You understand me? CC, welcome to the show. Good afternoon. Sorry for the lengthy delay. Your time.
No problem. Yeah, question, Mr. Steve. I understand where you're coming from in terms of the perspective of who picking team this year.
But question, would it not be like the perception that if you are in charge of policy and there's a policy around, remember you have the team that is the best young team the past 6 years and so, local, right? And there's a policy surrounding number of local based players in the squad versus the number of overseas based players at the youth level. Would it not be a policy that would more be beneficial to your team, given that you have the best young team?
Why would it be when it gives more opportunity to people at the local level to make the team? Why would it be better
Yeah,
for
what
me?
I'm saying, even if it gives more opportunity to people at the local level, your team is the best team at the local level. Therefore, the policy supports a position that your team is in. As well as if some players are playing schoolboy football and the policy excludes those players who are not necessarily.
There's no such policy about exclude schoolboy football. So you're making up something.
I'm just asking.
No, but there's no such policy. No, you can't come with a hypothetical policy that don't exist. There's no such policy. Say schoolboy mustn't play.
All right. So what is the policy?
Which policy? The coach pick the best team and him pick who he want to pick. That's the policy.
The coach pick the best team. There's no restriction.
And pick who he want to pick. That's the policy.
Youth, I'm talking at the youth level.
Yes, at the youth level. So you're talking about the system we have in place where we say if you reach 6, 7 on the under 20 team, 7 overseas players, you need to clear. You need to tell us why you need more. That's the policy you're talking about. That policy is in place.
Yes, that's what I was asking about.
So, but people have picked 14 players from overseas. Then just tell us why they have to get more. So we just wanted to have a checkpoint.
All right, fair enough. Moving on from that. In terms of the squad management, I'm not sure if Mr. Steve would have answered this because they say no really to the squad until the squad was posted. But given the nature of the tournament and stuff, do you think, given the fact that we only necessarily play one goalkeeper, and if anything, if the goalkeeper is injured, we go to a second, and in adverse situation, it might end up with the third string. Do you think it makes sense to carry 4 goalkeepers into a tournament where you might not even use more than one?
No, the coach answered that, Cecil. So I can speak to that. The coach answered that. So there are 3 goalkeepers, right? So really and truly, even in a game, remember it is 20. Though you are allowed 26 players, it's 23 players, and you have like those 3 what you call standby players who are already at the tournament, right? That is why the coach said that it would be good. He said it would be good to have Andre Blake there, not just from a goalkeeping perspective, because he is a leader. He just said it on the thing that I played, and the kind of influence he will have on the players if he can come not from a footballing playing perspective. So that is why he had him as part of the group, which is on the standby list with Amari Bell on the standby list. And this is if the team advances. Say the team advances to the second round, it is possible that for that game he could bring in Andre Blake and there would not have to be an injured player for him to come in. That is what happened. If it were just a 23 and you move on, if you have an injured goalkeeper, you could not include Andre Blake even if he got fit. So the coach is saying, if he gets back to full fitness, he's still the best keeper. He's a leader. We would love to have the option of including him. Same thing with Amari Bell. Same thing with Leon Bailey. That is why they were on the standby list, but they are not a part of the official 23, but the Europa that is going on and the Copa, that is a change in the rule, but it's a 23-man squad.
Okay, understood. I didn't hear that part before because, as I said, that was Rooney and the show to call and make my point specifically. But when I saw the 4 goalkeeper, I was figuring, because I know it's 26 man and everything, but I was wondering why you necessarily carry a 4 goalkeeper and you could have supplemented that with an outfield player.
Yeah, so what I'm saying though, if you have the choice, right, in this tournament, where Andre Blake could come in at some point, right, and you're going to advance, and you could also include an outfield. Say you can, I don't know, you have an outfield player that you have in mind,
I don't know who it is, but name the player. If you had that player and you have Andre Blake, given the goalkeepers that you have, right, in what position you'd prefer to choose an outfield player ahead of your most available goalkeeper? Are your best goalkeeper? He's one of the if he's probably one of the best in
But
CONCACAF.
management, well, I know management. Look here, you know you don't have to explain that. The truth is, look here, we give the coach latitude to do what he think is best. At the end of the day, people have to understand that yeah, there might be some constraint in terms of money, but the coach is not judged by who him pick really, is by the results that him get. The coach came here for one reason: go to the World Cup 2026. I am the one who got him to come here. I am the one who thought he would be a good fit and got him to come to Jamaica when other people thought I should go Brazil and go England and go all of those places. So far, I can say the coach has moved us from 67 rank to 55. So he's going in the right direction. In addition, that's not the only thing that satisfies us at this particular point in time. Also satisfy us is the fact that we're not getting the 4 and the 5 love again from the US and those people. We're nearer to them now. We were on the verge of beating US twice in the last 2 times we played them. And there was some bad luck make we not do it. We beat Panama, who we couldn't beat for years. We're competitive against Mexico. We think if we got to the final, we'd have beat Mexico. We had that belief in ourselves. So that is what I think is in the team now. Majority of the players them are happy bunch of camp to play for the JFF now. I mean, as far as I hear. So we are in a good place with the coach. So those little things about if he care for our 3 goalkeeper. I don't know how important it is because we also could afford to give him a 26 player that he need. I mean, if he wanted a 27, probably could afford.
But Mr. P, that don't mean so we don't have the right to ask a question.
No. I'm just saying. I agree with you.
No, I understand the mission is the World Cup.
So CC. Yeah, man. Sorry to cut you. What I want to ask is that give me a player that you think you would have want to see in the squad instead of one of the goalkeepers. Give me a name. Like in your opinion, give me a name that you think like this player. I would rather have seen this player because sometimes you can say this should happen, But what is the option? Give me an option that you think is a reasonable option.
So, no, I was thinking like a player like even Daniel Johnson because I'm something.
Yeah, but all right. But watch this. All right, let me give you Daniel Johnson. So the coach,
let me just comment on Daniel Jackson.
No, man. Me just ask him a question. I'm saying though, but a coach, Daniel, is not like the coach didn't have Daniel Johnson playing in the last 2 games. So don't you think that has nothing to do with the goalkeeper decision? Just think about it. If the coach had him in his squad.
Look, if the coach wanted a 27 player, could I get a 27? That's all I have to say. Based on where we are, because we believe that we must give the coach whatever I want, what that we can afford. Because in this tournament, if we go to the second round, I think we get about 1.5 million.
Now, all right, for me, let me tell you, there's players, there's a player in this team that I'm happy that the coach called back because the player within the Wizard. I thought that player was a man that thrown out in the wilderness at some point in time. But I see that player was called back, and I think it is a good addition to the team. My thinking was, if the basis is that if we have Andre Blake and he gets back fit, if we qualify for the second round, then fine. But I was just thinking that why carry a 4th player when we look at the midfield is technically short, even if you consider playing Damian in midfield. Because I was thinking that the midfield looked short. And then even one time I looked at, say for example, Alex Marshall then I was of the opinion, when we look on Adrian Reed and Alex Marshall this season, I think Adrian Reed had a better season locally. So, me kind of figure why Alex Marshall over Adrian Reed.
Well, Alex is a different player from Adrian Reed doing. Alex is more of a...
I know he's a different player.
It's a different position.
But... No, that's I understand.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're right. If you ask this question, and that's what football is about. That's why we love the sport so much, because everybody have an opinion, and they could be right, and some of them could be wrong, and that is why the sport is so great. But as I said before, as a technical person, I have to look on the overall development of the team. Remember, we were ranked like 40 something, and then we dropped down to 60 something years over a 2 year period, 67. Now we're going the other way.
I like this one. When men on earth have done their best, angels in heaven can't do any better. Stress you. But yeah,
The only thing that the one question I want to ask, I saw something where it said June 12 was the final date for the squad submission, right? But then I've seen a communication before we CONMEBOL saying something about June 15. So June 12 is the actual final date it was yesterday in terms of the final squad from all of the CONMEBOL and CONCACAF
yeah, so
teams to submit.
you know you can there's a time when you have to upload it for you call confirmation, and then you can do the press afterwards. So there are two different processes. One is you have to update it on the Connect system for it to be confirmed, and then you can do your meaning CONMEBOL has it before you release it. So the time when CONMEBOL must have it is different from when it should be released publicly, which is what was done yesterday.
And then you have another deadline where you put out the 23, and then you have another deadline where you put the exact people who's going to be on the bench. So they have different deadlines for different things. So you have to just adhere to them.
And the reason why I asked, because I thought that the June 15 date mean that if you picked a player now and there was an issue, you would have replaced that player. But outside of the injury, because I know there's a 24-hour window, if a player is injured within 24 hours after your first fixture, you can swap that player out. So and not necessarily being part of the 26-man squad. That was the indication that I got. But I'm not sure now if it is saying that one spot there we can necessarily put a player in that spot now to make back the number to 26. Is that what it's saying? We can't go back to 26 like how we have a player that is not going to be playing or participating in the tournament.
Okay,
No,
all right. We'll get signed up.
No, what I'm saying, there's rules that govern how you replace.
Yes, players, yeah. Yeah. All right, CC. Diego, you have been silent for a while. I mean, and T-Got, I've heard much from you, T-Got.
I want to touch upon the whole point, the situation, the football. But there's a good say one little thing. I never really want to get into it, but I'm just saying, for me, to me, at this point in time, it just, I wanted to know if could the coach or could they publish a player's name without some form of confirmation from the player or a player representative before all of this. Is that something that would happen? If a player before confirmation from a player or the player representative, their name could be published on a list saying that they're part of the squad.
Very, very interesting question. Like, and I think that is where I've been at the discussion. Can you just say, okay, I want X player to be in my side, don't talk to them, don't get no confirmation, and just publish them in a squad? Can that really happen?
So for me, and then the thing about it is, the thing that I would say is, I don't believe that is something that can happen. I don't believe that is something that even did happen. But let's say that we have seen situations where player A wanted to come and participate for Jamaica before, and the player representative was holding up the player coming to represent Jamaica because of other conditions. And then now we are in a similar situation where player A reaches out, or the coaching staff reaches out, and player A, their conversation might be conversation. When you publish the name, because certain conditions are not met, then player A withdraws. So for me, I think we have to reach a point where what happens. Given the context of how we are playing and everything, we would reach out to you, yes. But the moment we reach out to you, the question should be, are you ready to play for Jamaica? Are you, like if you're unformed? Because for me, if a player is unformed and they're eligible to play for Jamaica, I am going to call them if I'm the coach. But when I'm calling you, the question that I'm asking you is, are you available?
But CC, you're assuming you don't know what questions are asked, so it don't make no sense to have the discussion there.
No. What I'm saying to you is this. Read the player. If you call the player and ask the player, I don't know the question that he's asking, but I'm saying to you, I call the player and ask the player if he's available and the player says no. There's no long conversation. All right, move on. Next player.
But that's what I'm saying, because you don't know the nature of the conversation. I am saying to you that you cannot say there should not be no long conversation because you don't know what was the context of the discussion. That's all I'm saying. Anything is just assumptions.
Right. So CC, a lot of conversation not so simple as you might think.
Yeah.
Because some of the time the player say yes.
Let me ask you, is what I'm saying is though, Mr. Steve, if you come play for Jamaica 30 times already, and me calling out to come play for Jamaica the 31st time, and me asking and say, yo, all right, yes, you're ready to play, and you're available to play. Then we know, so you can go. If you said no, my thing is, when I ask you for your explanation once I said no.
But what I'm saying, CC, what I'm saying to you, no matter how different you phrase it, you do not know the nature of the conversation. So you can't have the discussion. It's pointless to have a discussion when you don't know.
If a man say them have a 2-hour discussion with you, a 2-hour discussion seems like you explain.
No, you don't know. No, CC. CC. I have long conversations with people because and different things come up in the conversation. I could talk about my vacation. I could talk about plans for the future, the football and what I think. You don't know.
When I'm saying to you that if you call in a player to represent Jamaica, and you're on the phone call for that player with 2 hours, that player is not a new player to the system. It's not the first one to come play. It's not the second he's coming to play. It's not the 20th time he's coming to play.
But that no make no sense, CC, because listen to yourself, CC. I have 50 caps for Jamaica, right? You're calling me up and you call me, and I say yes, I want to come, but coach, I need to talk to you. You know, say me and my wife have some problems. You don't know the nature of the conversation, so you cannot say it should not be 2 hours.
It might not be just football, CC.
You don't know. You don't know if it is football related. You don't know if it's a team. You don't know the nature of the conversation, so you can't say it's not supposed to be because you don't know.
They could be talking about some
personal life,
personal
stuff.
A system of play, whole things can come in that conversation before you really.
They could be sharing interests about other players. You don't know the nature of the conversation, so you can't say it shouldn't be 2 hours long.
All right. It is because, as far as I see, any 23 that goes out there and put on the colors and say them as represent Jamaica, I just wave my flag and support just the same. Exactly. I just think a lot of these things we just need to get outside of it. The days of our lives business. Yeah, man, the days of our lives business, we need to move on from the party. But if 23 players go out there and them say Jamaica them represent, like I'm there and waving my flag just to see if I can buy a ticket and go, if I could buy a ticket and go to the US and have time and go and watch a match, then I go do it. I'm not going to say if I can buy a ticket. Let me just say if I had time. Because you know I can buy a ticket to go watch a match. Let me just say if I had the time to go and watch a match right now. When I go watch it, so at the end of the day, me just feel like one, that the whole days of the life, days of our life, drama issue outside of the football, because some of these things are not necessarily dictating whether you perform on the field or not. When you go out there and put on a jersey, some of these things are not stopping you from missing a penalty, scoring a goal or anything of this nature. So that is just my 2 cents.
All right then, CC. Bless up. Yeah, man. All right, respect. That was CC. Diego, you have been silent for a long time.
Well, when you have nothing to say, grandmother say you don't have to talk, So I'm just listening. Sometimes you can't listen,
Okay.
But I say what I have to say already, so I'm properly anyway.
So man, there's going to be a big sponsorship announcement for the JFF this evening.
This evening?
Yes.
You think this man is supposed to be there because of the kind of distillery there where them come from, we never really want to. They're close to them kind of bottle there,
Nah, man, you must come because sometimes you have to use the spirit, don't your work.
No, we not them spirit business. I rock spirit that we boss. I never two and the 2 near them buckle there. You understand it? Yeah, but I mean, like people, you see when they come on to, I always tell people, unless you know what a coach has in mind, like the coach, I think Mr. Speed said it earlier. The coach has lost, right, in terms of competitive games. He lost to Canada at home in Jamaica. He lost in the semifinals of the Gold Cup to Mexico, and he lost in the semifinals of the Nations League to USA. Outside of that, the coach has not lost the next game. He has won 11 of his competitive games. At the end of the day, even if you do not like this team that he's selecting, he is getting the result. You may not like how the team is playing. So in 14 of his competitive games, well, he has 11 wins. Well, he has, right? And 4 losses. Now you can say some of them are below par team, whatever it is. All I am saying is that when you check the results, you cannot question his squad selection because he's getting the results. Because the truth is, no matter who you select, there's always going to be a player somebody says. So some people are saying this squad is defensive heavy. And these are some of the same people who said, we look better when we play the back three. If you're going to play a back three, you have to have a bigger squad of defenders. Because it's really 3 center backs and 2 wide players. That's 5. So you're going to end up having at least 10 because you need 1 replacement for each of those. So out of your 23, that is 10 already. 10 already, unless you have players who can play multiple positions. Because many people have been saying, so sometimes unless you know what is, you understand me, Diego? A man may not understand why you pick like a rum over, say, a Kasaya Hines. They don't know because you want more creativity. A next man pick a Kasaya Hines because they want defensive stability. They want a player who them can throw him a right back, throw him a left back, throw him a center back, throw him a CDM. You know, you just want a Romario Williams, a Rum who are one place in play and in the number 10 role. Because you don't want a man where you don't want to move him, go play a left back, center back. So unless they know what is in your mind, they really can't question the squad. What you can do is when the results are not matching up, then you can say the squad was not good enough to get the result.
Well, I can tell you, Mannings, man, being in the diaspora and going to the parks on the weekend, they question the players and selection, and they don't follow the team. They don't follow the players. You see, when you talk to a New York Knickerbocker fan in basketball in New York or Yankees baseball, they even know the amateur players in the minor leagues who's coming up next. So you got to follow the players before you start criticizing who you have. So for example, if I have to choose between Rum and Kasai to come from Jamaica now, but Jermaine Hughes already in the side, we don't need Rum again. We need a center half or defensive. And say, Kasai, you come. So it all depends. But these people, we talk, but we don't follow. Oh, drop Rutherford. Don't play Rutherford. Who you have to play for Rutherford? They don't follow cricket. But they're telling you they don't like who the teams.
All right, we have a call online. Peter, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, man, and greetings to everybody. Diego, respect, and Mr. Speed is gone.
No, man, Mr. Speed is still here.
Okay, yeah. Listen, man, I haven't had a chance to really. Today is a day when I really wanted to listen, and I only had like 10 minutes over the coach's desk to try and ask Mr. Speed a question, but I didn't want to knock him off. And so I just joined the program, like, I think when CC was talking. So forgive me if I ask in a question that was answered and if I'm making a comment that somebody made already. Please forgive me, all right? Because I haven't been listening. But I get the gist of what's going on. One question I have for Mr. Speed, if he don't know, you don't know Mr. Speed. But when I listened to Oral Tracer this morning, it sounded to me as if Dennis Strong made a contact with Craig and then instigated the conversation with the coach and Craig. Am I correct or am I missing something?
What I don't know if it's Dennis Strong initiated the contact with Craig or Craig. I don't know who initiated that initial contact, but what I know is that there was a meeting in person between Dennis, Craig, and another member, influential member of the community. Businessman.
But all right, yes. So that facilitated or that instigated the conversation with the coach and Craig, correct?
Yes.
So my question is, why did Dennis Strong had that contact with Craig?
Which
You
is
probably
the
don't
part
know
that
either.
I don't know if who initiated that part. That's what I was saying. I don't really know.
Anybody? Somebody asked you this question before, Mr. Smith. I can't believe I'm the only one
So
that is asking this question.
let me see if we can find out from Mr. Chung if he called or did the Butler side call, because here's what I know. All right. Yeah, man, I'm going to put up that AQ. Here's what is sure. There was a discussion with the coach and Butler that what needed to be done after that was the issues that Leon Bailey would have raised would have been discussed with the GenSec, right? So when that discussion was had, what I believe happened is that nobody went back to the coach and said, listen, the matter has not been resolved. So the coach was of the impression that coming out of the discussion that lasted 2 hours, the player can be added because things were going to be resolved. The things were not resolved, so the coach went ahead, made this thing only for this to come out. So the question is, after the meeting with the coach, who, like I said, and which is the question, did Mr. Chung reach out or did Mr. Butler reach out and say, listen, the coach said so and so, here we need to meet with you to discuss the conditions under which, because that's some of the things that Mr. Chung said. Mr. Chung said when they spoke, they talk about the security matter, he answered that. The flight matter, he answered that. The hotel matter, and he answered that.
Right.
So maybe he probably even said, listen, okay, so the matter is resolved. Talk back to the coach. And he never did, because in his head, Mr. Butler, he said, well, the matter is not resolved because none of the U20 youth, them not get called. Because that was brought up as well.
Yeah. So, Manen's brilliant, because that's exactly where my headspace is. That is like, you know what I was going to say, why I was asking those questions.
Yeah, but some of those things, Mr. Chung can't do some of those. Some of those things were on the list. There's no way Mr. Chung could have solved some of those. First of all, Mr. Chung can't pick nobody for the under 20 team. That was made very clear by a technical committee, so that's not the policy. It is left up to the coach. So that right, Mr. Chung can decide that an elected member step down from a post. So those were demands that just couldn't be met. So I don't even know why anybody thinking about Mr. Chung. Mr. Chung would have been the one who signed off on all the employees' contract, and then all of a sudden here, so the employees, we must negotiate about the employees' contract again, which is a non-argument in my case. The employees are big people.
Oh, we lost Mr. Speed, Peter. But you can go ahead, because I have 2 things I want to do. But go ahead, because I don't know. Yeah.
Well, me personally, if I hear Craig say something, and I hear Dennis Strong say something, and I hear Mr. Speed say something, and I hear the coach say something, I can tell you that the person that I'm going to least believe is Craig Butler. I'm going to just make that clear and straight. And another thing to corroborate what you were saying, Martin, is about the coach making that decision to add Leon Bailey, thinking that the GFF resolved. I never get a chance to watch a press conference. I was trying to find it, but I couldn't get it, right? But I listened to a snippet of the coach answering a question about the inclusion of Bailey. And his answer was that it was good that GFF and Bailey was able to resolve issues so we could add in. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but basically that's what he was saying, which means that, just like you said, Manning, he thought the issue was resolved. You see what I'm saying? The coach would have thought the issue was resolved, and so would have added Bailey. Also this morning, when I listened to Mr. Chung, he said that he had asked the coach if he wanted to add him you know, I guess just for the 2 games or something, because since he would not be there for the first game, and I think Mr. Chung said that the coach said that yes, he can add value to the to the other 2 games, even though he would miss the first one. To me, that is perfectly. As although I prefer Bailey, I'm not a. I was never a person that has any kind of disdain for Bailey, but the more this goes on, the more I'm feeling that way. But I have no problem with the coach doing that. The coach is in his right if he want to extend that. Don't know if you want to call it courtesy, but if he wants to make that decision on a player that he thinks can add value to his team by allowing him to miss the first game and then add him, it's just like Andre Blake. He is adding Andre Blake, even though Andre Blake won't be available for the first round of first set of matches, because he knows the value of Andre Blake in the changing room, being around the team, and expecting to go forward. He knows that Andre Blake will be available if he goes forward in the next round. So a coach has his discretion to do all of this thing. So I don't know why everybody talk about the coach this and the coach that and the coach weak and they shouldn't do this. No, that is in the coach discretion. If the coach want to give a man a blight to not be available for the first game, and then come later, Mikel Antonio, same thing. He played 1 game and he didn't play the Dominica game. And it's because of workload, etc. So the coach has that leeway, that leverage. So people need to understand the coach is a coach and he can make those decisions whether we like it or not. I don't know if you want to say anything before I move on.
Yeah, I have a question.
No, but it's all right. So we're going to take a next one, but very good point.
Yeah. I have a question.
Go ahead.
One more thing.
Hold on. Go ahead, Diego.
Caller, Peter, I have a question for you. Can you say the word now? And unless you know things I don't know, you have reasons. Me being a reggae boy fan, you said you have a disdain for Leon Bailey. Why do you have a disdain for Leon Bailey?
Ever since he did that interview, which I never even watched, it because everybody basically laid out for me. All of these platforms had it. I did not like the fact that he said Jamaica can't do anything for him. I think that's the hardest part of the whole thing for me. And I did not like the fact that he thinks people come to the National Stadium to watch him, with a host of other things that he has said. And so I don't hate the player, but I guess I should have said I have disdain for his actions. And after the team got the 3rd place finish, never congratulated the team.
All right, you just said you never heard the interview, but you're trying to listen to people and draw your conclusions because it depends on.
No, it's. But there you go. Did he not say? I heard snippets of
let him Peter. In fairness, give him a chance to finish, please.
I want to know now, from a football perspective, do you think Leon Bailey adds value to the Reggae Boys?
I think his name, but not his performance. So me personally, and I've said this many times, Diego, that I don't think the team is going to suffer too much without Leon Bailey.
I didn't ask you.
Because until no, I don't think he adds any value.
So you think Leon Bailey, one of the top 10 player in the English Premier League, playing Champions League, would not add value to the Reggae Boys? Over to you, man.
Hold on, Diego. Let me just stop you, right? Leon Bailey is a top 10 player in the EPL.
Oh, winger.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I don't have to be precise with Jamaicans, you know. Jamaicans have to be precise.
Diego,
so big man.
Yeah.
I hear you. I disagree with you. We can move on.
Yeah, man. I believe until I see him perform for the national team, he hasn't had any value for me. No.
Okay, copy.
He has had value in his club team, but not in the Jamaican team. So I personally.
All right, big coach. All right, national. All right, big coach.
If he comes back, hey, listen, if he comes back and play, I'm okay
Boss,
with it. You know.
I
Yeah.
hear your position. You don't have to defend it. I disagree with you.
All
So
right.
we move on.
I want to close it. I want to close it one step. See, Manens.
Yes, sir.
And I've always told my wife, I said, anytime you're in a position, I do it for myself, where something is untenable, you're not getting anywhere, I tell her to remove herself from the equation. I always tell her that, and she has done it. I've done it too, and it works. You see, in this case,
Hold on, Peter. Just one last thing. Remember, the coach come out and the national coach say he adds value. So the coach disagree with you, not just Dago.
yeah, man, that's fine. That's fine. And I don't have any problem with the coach, just like I don't have any problem with you thinking that he adds value. That's fine. Because we can't prove a hypothetical, because Liam Bailey might come and perform, right? We can't prove it because we won't see it, right? So, man, in this situation now, back into the removing from the equation. This, I've said this before, Liam Bailey and his handler have become toxic. And I believe it is time. I'm not saying to permanently move away from him. I'm not saying to ban him. I'm not saying any of that, because I know people will take it and run with it. I believe it's time for us to forget about him for the time being. And what I mean by that is the coach, the GFF, everybody, until this player feels within his heart that he wants to come back to the national team and represent the country, I believe that it is best we don't select him for any competition going forward. And this way, we remove him and his handler from the equation. They can go on tweets and they can go on social media and say whatever they want to say. But if we do that, we won't have this kind of embarrassment and this kind of talk. We should be talking about the team and the performance of the players selected. Instead, we have a whole damn day, and probably tomorrow and probably the rest of the weekend, talking about this.
There you go, Peter. Another man agreeing with Dago. Another one of them agreed with Dago, Hutchinson. That's the first thing I said.
You agree with that, Dago?
Of
course,
you agree with that, right?
All right, Peter. And then I have somebody here by the name of Ian Miller saying, Mannings, I'd like to get in touch with Peter from Atlanta. All right.
Ian Miller.
Yeah, Ian Miller. So I don't know. Ian, you can reach out to me and then I can pass on your information to Peter. Then he will decide. All right.
Do you know who Ian Miller is, man?
No, I know. But that's what I'm saying. You can reach out to him. All right.
All right. No
problem. Cool. All right, then. Blessings. All right. So, Mr. Speed.
Man, you said I didn't say anything. So you see, one by one, they're coming back to Dago. Let Craig Butler and Leon Bailey reach out to you, JFF. Because the man them come out and Craig Butler and say he wants to take a break. You never know the reason for the break. Allow him.
All right. We have around 12 minutes to go. We have a call online. So the calls, we're going to cut it to 5. Mr. Speed, there's a question on the thing for you. I don't know why this person, I don't know. The people don't believe that. So they said, Mr. Speed, you can answer that question, and then AQ have a question that I want to ask out there. So go ahead, Mr. Speed, and answer that one. You're muted.
So why you can't tell them what your position is?
No, they don't believe me. Obviously, they don't.
He's the manager for the national senior men's team.
They don't believe me, so better you answer it. So, all right, but AQ people him have what? He has one of those. What they call it again? TIFA. What they call it? Right, that he wants to bring in from England. He wanted to bring it for the World Cup qualifiers. It did not come. It's one of those big flags to go in the stadium. So if you're in England and you're going to the Gold Cup, it's in London. He wants it to move from London to Houston so we can have it at the Gold Cup. TIFO or TIFO, right? There you go. AQ, Yardman Army. You understand me? Big fan base that follows the team. He was in the DR. So please, if you're in London and you can help with bringing this to Houston, let us know. Please. All right.
Yes. This again. Should we mention Adrian, another one of my players, college scholarship, defensive midfielder, center off. You don't pass him very easily. Just big up AQ.
Yeah, man. We have a call online. Who we have online?
My name's.
Yes.
You mean Copa America, not Gold Cup, right?
Copa America, not Gold Cup. Sorry about that. We have this is 433 Pressure of him own platform. Welcome to the show, my boss. We have to cut the calls to 5 minutes, so bear with me, all right?
No problem.
Yeah, man.
Big up Mr. Big up Dave. My name. I'm not gonna lie. But Coach Amir is wrong for his selection of Liam Bailey. And let me tell you why. You can never agree to the terms of a man of a go party, him join the squad money. That should never happen for a national team, especially when you have a player that does not perform for the national team. I've never seen this across the board on the international stage for any other country managers. I've never seen it where a coach buckles down for a player for him to party first, to then join the national team. It's either you're joining up with the national team in the camp and you play the first game and every other game, or you don't come at all. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're saying that in the first place, the fact that the player has a party days before the thing, he should not be called because no player should be given the right to go to a party and then have them party and thing and then join the squad. That is your position.
Yes.
Okay.
And
reasonable.
You have to ask yourself the question, how do other players in the dressing room view a stance like that when a player is getting preferential treatment in that manner? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially when it's not one of your top performing players as well. So I feel Coach Amir Hutchinson was wrong in his decision to include Bailey once him done with him party and then him can rejoin the squad. Yes, him say him can add value, whatever the case is, that is up for debate. Many of us think that he doesn't add value, some of us think that he does add value. But I think the whole situation surrounding Craig Butler and JFF, etc., I think it's unfair to us as Reggae Boys fans because every time we go into a major tournament or something, it's only one person across the landscape in Jamaican football that always causes problems, and it's Craig Butler money. It is Craig Butler. And as fans, it is unfair to us because every time we look forward to this squad and say, all right, then, we don't say, yeah, we shot in the air, whatever the case, but we say, you know what, we still support the team. We don't say we want to play the best football or we need to improve, etc., etc. But why does it have to come with drama before any major game? The interview before the Nations League, and then you have this situation, and you look bad on Hutchinson. Reason being, I don't believe Coach Amir Hutchinson would have just come on national television and say Leon Bailey would have link up with the squad in America if he never have guarantees from the man or whoever else that represents him. You know what I'm saying, man? So in that sense, I don't feel like he was telling a lie, and I mean, it comes to light that he was not telling a lie.
No, let me just answer. Hold on. Chris, hold on, Diego, hold on, caller. Chris Wade, no man. What the caller is talking about is the party that is coming up, not a party that is gone. There's a party coming up, right in between the first game that Jamaica would play. So what the caller is saying is that, seeing that he has that party, it doesn't look good for him to go to that party, do that party, and then be allowed to join the team. That is what the caller is saying. So I didn't go to any party. Diego, go ahead. You were saying something.
It's a simple thing. He's saying it's a two-way street, caller. The JFF is the boss. They make decisions. Craig Butler have no power. Leon Bailey have no power. So if they say he's taking a break, if he's saying he's going to do his party, leave him alone till when he's ready to come back. So you can't just blame one side. Why are you going to the man?
So Diego, what the caller is asking is reasonable. The caller is asking you, why then would they have a meeting? To do what then? What was the purpose of him having the meetings?
Ask the secretary of the JFF, Chung, why did he call him privately?
Yeah, but no, what the caller is asking you, if the caller is asking you is that, why would they have meetings with the coach and meetings with the... Say they call you. No, follow me. You are the player's agent. You know the player is off. Why are you having these meetings?
Can I answer? Come say it 1,000 times. If the secretary called me at the JFF and me's a negotiator, me's an agent, it's an opportunity for me to negotiate what I want.
All right. And they say, listen, we're trying to get the player. I say, well, the player is not available. Meeting done. There's no meeting. What negotiation? Because any negotiation.
You have to ask Chung. You have to ask Chung.
What I am saying to you, Diego, but you said that they're a package. So if he's going to negotiate a package, you are also suggesting that he's saying that Bailey will be available.
Mannings, man. If the JFF and the coach leave Leon Bailey alone, we wouldn't have this problem today.
I agree. And
so
I'm
then
saying
what is
that.
the argument? That's
No,
what
so
I'm
li-
saying.
so-
Leave
so-
them alone.
So listen what I'm saying. Fine. All right. So you decide that your son will not play for the New York Knicks. Right? So they call you. You say, you start saying to them, if you will take the other two, you can get him to
We don't
play.
know where you're going in that again, for so you now listen to me. There's a history with Leon Bailey and Craig Butler. You're talking about his son. We have the facts in front of us. Why don't we go into this hypothetical?
Because that's what the caller is trying to ask.
I'm talking about Leon Bailey. Well, you're not listening, you know, because I run football team. I'm talking about Leon Bailey and Craig Butler. There's a practical. All right? My son is not a superstar Aston Villa, so I don't know where you're going this. So I am saying to you, when you know the history, the man them come out to suspend them for 2 games. The man them come out and say them to take a break. Where you engage them for? Leave them alone. We won't have this problem today.
Man,
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
I see that, right? Remember saying in the Jamaica Observer Arena recently, Craig Butler was the one that stated that if conditions are met, them can get back Leon Bailey.
Right,
So
he
it's not
said
like
that.
say-
And he said
it's not
he
like
said
say
he's
the
willing to
player-
talk. He wants
Exactly,
to talk to
so
them
like
to explain those things. He said that.
Yeah, but me just reiterate, some of the conditions them will nobody have we might talk and have no control over those conditions. Because the
But Mr.
56
Speed, I
person.
will say,
Thank you, Mr. Speed. So those people want to talk. And talk with no understanding and that thing, typical Jamaican thing. Just talk.
You have missed the point.
Talk. Because there's nothing to
Manny,
talk.
what I will say is, regardless of the situation, right?
Yeah.
You know, if there's a bad blood between both parties, you still try to get your best player to play, regardless of performance. Right? So you still try to maintain some form of relationship to get this player back on side. It's just like Jadon Sancho, the United, for example. Despite what happened, people say, you know, Eric Ten Hag could have handled the situation better. Maybe we could have gone a little bit better. So with Leon Bailey, no matter what, you still try to maintain a relationship between the player and the coach or whoever at the JFF, so that
No way to walk away.
Diego.
It's a football team.
Hold on.
You have another 100 players out there.
Diego,
No way
hold
to
on.
walk away.
Force retreat press. Because me say me have an next person waiting out. Come me say me will give you a fight. Yeah, man, respect. I think you made some very good point. All right. Diego, listen. This Trevon makes a very good point. Carla, you're there? Hello? Carla. All right. This caller makes a very good point, Diego. Yeah. All right. Here's what the caller is saying. You keep on saying the JFF. Was the JFF the one that wanted Bailey, or was it the coach?
They're all in one. The coach works for the JFF.
Then no, listen, Diego. If the coach, if Mr. Speed just said they're not a part of player selection, right? The JFF may not want a player in the team, but they have to accede to the coach's demand because the coach is in charge of selection.
And that happened before. There was a live case when the coach just come where that did happen. And the coach come back and say, give us the player. I say, okay, coach, it's up to you. We thought the player was disruptive. You say you can't deal with him, so it's up to you. Any blowback, you get it. So we try to make sure that the coaches them get that leeway there all the time. And this one, I wouldn't say JFF is used loosely here because majority of nobody on the board now have no intake in our transpired right. So I wouldn't say it was a JFF. Yeah. We have to take responsibility yes in the long run, but you're right. I mean, if they had asked us, maybe the results would have been.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Diego. You have to separate them because the reality is JFF could have had conflict with players. And say, listen.
Separate who? I cannot separate Trong from the JFF.
No, Diego, who separate? Listen, we're not talking. Let's listen what the person type, no man. Let me read it for you. We are not talking about Chung. We're talking about the coach and the JFF. The JFF is not responsible for the selection of players. So the JFF persons in the JFF may think this particular player should not play for Jamaica. The coach may think this player I want in my team. The JFF, according to Mr. Speed and their policy, will have to accede to the coach's demand.
Not have to, but we do.
So why Leon Bailey upon the team then? Why Leon Bailey upon the team then if the coach wants him?
Because Then that's the point because him handler said that the GFF.
All right. So obviously the handler power over decision. And the man say him walking away, so leave him alone and the man handler them.
Maybe Mr. Speed have explained to you. So
No, there's no explanation. I get it. I want to not get it. When you not get so the man want to leave, the wife want to leave you. She done with you, Mannings, man. She don't want you again. So you have to know when to let her go until she want to come back. I want to make it complicated now. Typical Jamaica. When you make that's why the war. When you end up in violence, because some simple things will make complicated.
You use the example of wife, Diego. You use the example. You use the example of wife. Let me help you now. So there's a wife, right? You're treating the wife bad. The wife says she want to leave. The mother-in-law says, listen, you can get her back. But here's what. She wants you to buy her a car.
You win the argument, management. If we're going further. You win the argument.
So let me just confirm it one last time. People, I was not in any negotiation to try and get Mr. Bailey to play for the national team because that is not my job. My job is more policies. So what happened is that the policy is that the coach decide who play for the team. Every single coach that get a national team decide who play for the team. They are the ones who pick the team, decide the tactics, decide everything, how to get the win. We are more concerned in performance more than anything else. The performance and development for youth teams. Performance with senior teams. There is some provision why the JFF could decide so we don't want a player to play for this. Usually it's for disciplinary reasons. Disciplinary reasons alone most of the time. But would I prefer the coach deal with discipline? Because it's easier. More than you say a person forgot the disciplinary committee and it run other things start up. Remember, you have players like Benzema and Cantona where France decided they now play them again. And that happened. But in this case, and it has happened before, we have had players that we think should be disciplined. The coach say, something, give me a free and come. Just come, let me can't put the player on my squad. And we did that. With what happened, the JFF ultimately must take responsibility because we are running the thing. So ultimately, we must take responsibility. But things will always happen that majority of the people in the JFF board don't agree with. But things will happen. But there's a reckoning coming where we have to deal with it. So that will happen. And look, this is not just in a football alone. It happens all over in every single business. Employees make decisions that is not in line with what the board would have preferred. Employees make decisions that goes not necessarily it don't really go against the rules, but it end up that there is the problem that we have in now can happen and it have to be rectified. And we will rectify it. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Let me just say this about Skengdown, big up yourself. What is the coach's impression about and feelings working constantly around this drama management? Let me just say this. How the coach, that will be mind reading. You understand me? Here's what the coach, I can go by what the coach said. What the coach said is, listen, let us focus on who are the players in the squad. And what I always say to people is that based on result, the coach has been successful. The coach has won 11 games and he has lost to Canada, Mexico, and the USA. The Canada game in Jamaica, I think it was a give and take game that he lost. The USA game, we conceded late in that
and
game.
We kick a penalty in a one.
Yeah, right. So with that,
we don't remember we kick a penalty in a one. We would have got 2-0 up. Remember?
Yeah, that is the game that we just played where Bobby Reed hit the post with the penalty.
No, the USA game, the first one we lose to them.
Oh no, we didn't lose. It dropped. We tied in the Gold Cup. They equalized.
We could have won that game.
We could have won that game. Yeah. That was yeah, man. It was a tie game, 1-1. Damian Lowe scored and then they equalized late in the game. So my point is,
I'm saying that we would have gone 2 up if we never kick with the penalty.
Yeah, I think Bailey missed the penalty in that one. If we never, all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, in spite of the situation, in spite of what we in the media have made of it, the coach has still been able to use the players available to him with the challenges he has faced to get good results. And that he has to be commended on. If you're going to judge the coach on result, you can't say he has failed. You may have other issues with him. You may have issues with style of play. But for me, I just want to get to the World Cup. And if I have 10 ugly wins and get to the World Cup, I'm just as happy as if I got 7 pretty wins and get to the World Cup. Because the ultimate aim is to get to the World Cup.
Look at the two. You were there. You are part of the staff. The whole diaspora is talking about the 2 games that Leon missed out the team play. I don't understand this.
Which is what you're saying. You're saying that the team can play without him.
They did play better. You saw the 2
semifinals. Your friend nowadays. I asked me, how King make the team. Man, your friend.
Nowadays, you know, said nowadays, one said about nowadays don't give a problem. Can't follow up nowadays, you know, just leave nowadays. Yeah, man. We're talking about the Nations League, Bert. We're talking about the Gold Cup. The Gold Cup game we drew 1-1 with the US when Damian Lowe scored. Yeah, but that's one Mr. Speed was talking about. That one, Leon Bailey missed a penalty that we could have gone up to. You understand me? Yeah.
So far then, what I've seen transpired.
I just let you know because my cousin is an Aston Villa fan, grows up in Birmingham. The man is Leon Bailey is a god in Aston Villa, you know? The way them worse are Jamaican. We don't know Jamaicans anywhere in the world.
But Diego, you also must realize, you know, that in England, how football is, you know, Saka was a god. When he was on the bench and he came on and he was a devil.
We know it can't change at every time.
I was in Birmingham for about 20. I saw that last year or so, and I saw that Aston Villa is all them worse.
The man just extending contract, you know, right, Mr. Speed? I think he get a 3-year extension now. The man got Champions League. Let him go till when he's ready.
Yeah, man.
Why we Jamaicans love complicate simple things? It's all I don't understand it.
All right. Yeah, man. There was a meeting with Mr. Chung. I think based on what they said, Chris Williams. I think it must have been the female from Phoenix and Mr. Butler. They did have that meeting. So that was expressed today on a couple of platforms. Yeah, but mindset media. What I'm saying that Panama was ranked ahead of us. The coach beat Panama. This coach also took us to Mexico, and we had a draw in Mexico against Mexico. We forget that.
And I couldn't blame him for
the and we could have won that game.
And I can't blame him for the 2 match against USA because clearly if we did score the penalty, we get 2-0. And the one we lost, all we had to do was just defend 1 second. In addition, the referee played the match longer than the time that he had on the clock too. So all of those things, we have to give him a little props to those. I am comfortable that we are nearer. We are competing with those teams much better now. I still agree that, you know, this what is happening here could have been avoided, you know, but but we're still not a bad. I mean, I wouldn't be thinking that everything would do that.
And then the other thing is that, listen, the good thing is that we can qualify to the World Cup without beating the big teams in CONCACAF. We don't have to beat the big team.
Well, you know, say my standard is low like yours in the minds, man.
I would want to, but we don't have to. Say in the next round we are in Panama in the same zone. If we get 2 draws with Panama and win the other game, that's a way as well. So the idea that you have to beat the top teams are Mexico, Canada, and the USA. Them already in there. We don't need to beat them to qualify for the World Cup.
But Manningsman, isn't the next serious game 1 year from now in next June against Guatemala?
Yes, sir.
You know what can happen in a year after Leon Bailey goes through his season and is champion? Maybe Leon Bailey will come and say, all right, coach, we're ready. We're in another demands thing. We don't know what's going to happen. I don't know why we're going crazy over here. I just don't get it. Players come and go. The game goes on. I see it in the NBA, NFL. Great players. LeBron said, I am not going to the World Cup of basketball. They still come back with the gold. without LeBron.
And let me say to people again. You see, Copa is different from like CONCACAF competition. Copa normally have lots of problems because of these nations. Serious conflict. So there is security. This is not so all the teams have a security officer as part of the Copa plans. So those things will be in place. Right? But we have a call online. This is the last one because we have to run. This is the man that called himself RD and the girl named Champion from down the lane.
Yes, me general.
Good
afternoon. I work with them monitor. I keep a look at background kind of nice still. You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Me make a talk look wise. So me have to call him. And I say, boy, the 3 top team and I have to play them now. No. But
we're not playing another top team them to go to the World Cup. The 3 top teams, right. Mexico, Canada, and USA. We're not playing none of them. And we can still go to the World Cup. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we can't go World Cup enough. But hear me as a man is gone. You see Curacao, Suriname.
Oh man, not the lot of mercy. Don't tell me nothing about Curacao and Suriname.
Hold on, brother.
Until
we
them
can't overlook them team.
Oh.
We cannot listen to me, man.
No, man. Listen.
Just please,
no.
Man,
I'm gonna make a talk about Curacao and Suriname and all of them team there. You alone are gonna talk. Cause them team there, they're nowhere compared to Jamaica football.
No, hear me as a man. We know say Jamaica higher pedigree and inside it. We know that man is man. But what I'm saying to you, we cannot sleep on these sides. Because you see, sometimes even against Damrick, and me watch it, them interview with Damrick coach. And the man, what the man said? The man said them know that when he touch, like the 70th minute, Jamaica laps. Like them not have that drive there again. If you listen to that interview, I was listening to him. Saying the man said him study Jamaica and realized that Jamaica would play like in the first half and look a bit at the second half. But when they reach certain time in the match, like them fade away and stuff like that. So the man say him study that and he work on that. And that's why he makes certain change that he make.
That Carla.
You understand?
Carla, that is the Dominica. Yeah. The Dominica coach said that Jamaica concedes goal after the 75th minute. Watch this. Right? That is Dominica, not Dominica Republic. All right? So if him scout Jamaica so much, him know we weakness. Why him never beat we? Why him never beat we? If him know said Jamaica, according to you, no, let me go by your reasoning. So I'll give you everything. The coach scout Jamaica and Jamaica. Why them never beat Jamaica?
Who that?
Dominica. Why Dominica never beat Jamaica?
Man in fan. You watch the match, don't it?
Me the day of the match.
Jamaica.
No.
Jamaica.
Me the day of the match.
Okay. All right. Jamaica supposed to win the match by maybe about 7.
That mean the coach is scouting.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Yeah. Wait, no, bro. Yeah. But then again, Jamaica never take their chances. So Damrick could have scored more than the two.
Not Dominica, boss.
Dominica. Sorry, Dominica. The worst side in a group. Them could have scored more than the 2 goals.
How? When? Me sit down there. Let me tell you the 2 goals where them score. The keeper came out for a ball. That if the team was high pressing, that means if he was at the 6 yard, he would have collected the ball easily. The second one was a tackle because Dexter got a fall up the field. It was a call. Michael left attack to the youth. The youth kick a good free kick. Which other save Jamal made?
Hold on. You remember in a Canada match when I think it was Nana that take the ball and pass it and goal come from it. Mm-hmm. No, you just mentioned that the ref never called. We can't wait on that. We can't look on that.
No, me not look on that. But all I'm saying to you is that I didn't see the opportunities that they got that they could have won the game. Me not see them.
The coach must talk like that because for him to coach a team like that scored 2 goals on Jamaica, him definitely is a hero in the country. And he just make the most of it. I just one of them games there where the score don't really reflect the game. I wish should have been 5.
Brother, in the last 14 games, Check how much time Guatemala. You see how people are talk about Guatemala drop 6 pound thing there and 3 pound BVI. So them think like somehow Guatemala can do it. Beat Jamaica. Make we see. All who talk, make we bet some jersey.
Man is man. Hear me and say no man. Jamaica have bigger side and better side for them. And I understand the whole of that, brother. What I'm saying to you, man, is man. We can't underestimate no one. We
No
can't
man,
sleep
we
on
not,
them side
we
here.
not, no man, we not sleep on them. We not sleep on the side. But what I'm saying that this is one of Jamaica's worst game. All of us say that. Worst game. And we're still saying that we could have scored 6 goals in the worst game. We are saying since Hal Grimson, everybody has said since Hal Grimson and coach side are the worst them ever see the side play. And we're still saying we could have scored 6 goals.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, well, man is man. My another issue is this, right? Because I wrote me this, so I've been saying some time here, right? My issue is this again. The youth here, Kara Anderson, why is it anytime that youth get a start, the game, like anytime you come on the field, like the game change. Jamaica have more position and all them stuff. So why is it that he cannot get a permanent starting in the starting lineup? Kira Anderson.
You know what you need to do, you know? You need to go at the press conference and ask the coach why him not start the player. Because you
got press conference there.
You can't judge online. You can't judge online and ask one of the persons who go at the press conference to ask the question. Because here's why. All right? The same match, you know, that you're saying we look terrible in, you know, is the same match where everybody say we have no midfield. Is the same match you're saying that we're supposed to judge to have Kirai Anderson start. Because this is his first start, you know that?
Yeah.
So this is his first start. And all of we say the worst the team ever look. But then we are saying if he start in the team.
Man is man. I come on your program and I never say Jamaica look worse. I remember saying that me I talk about it.
Okay.
Me just as simple, I never say Jamaica look worse or whatever, you know, me just as simple as say Jamaica need to put away their chance. And Jamaica should have won the match by about 6 to 7. But the thing about this, Jamaica didn't take their chances. You understand? So me I say that Manica could have scored more than 2 goals. And you say, boy, if me not see, almost see every make. But man is man, just when you get chances after chances. So me watch football game for a long time, and when a team get chances after chances, and I put them where the next team is like it build the other team confident.
So Carla, you ever see Carla, how much match you see where the next team score all of them chances? Because Jamaica could have scored one it more too, if that's your argument.
Hello?
So I'm saying Jamaica could have scored one it more too, if that's your argument.
Yeah, man, Mr. Speed, me know that me say Mr. Speed, Jamaica could have won the match by 6 or 7. I know that. I know that. I know that.
Nobody going to score all of them chances. I don't remember seeing a match where everybody score all of them chances.
Yeah, man. Me just as simple as say, Mr. Speed, we don't want to sleep on them side here.
No, man.
Remember
every time
Trinidad and USA.
Every time we have a play. Every time we are going to play, people are telling me about Curacao and people are telling me about Suriname.
No.
Like people are telling me about all of these
teams. It's a possibility management. No, it's a possibility management say maybe we'll meet some of these teams. So I'm simply saying that we must not sleep on them.
So you believe, like, based on what? You believe that when Jamaica plays the way they played against, say, USA, or the way they played against Panama, where we didn't have when we didn't have Mikel Antonio, we didn't have Ethan Pinnock. So you believe that when Jamaica has those players, what makes you believe that Curacao and the Suriname can beat us? What makes you believe that?
Talk makes you believe it. Talk.
When Jamaica play, you see, man is man. When Jamaica play, and Jamaica play against these teams, USA and Panama's, me don't see no team right now in a Conca Cup beat them.
Okay.
Yo, Carla, me want Suriname and Curacao in a hour zone to guard the World. Carla, me want Curacao and Suriname in a hour zone to guard the World Cup. And then me want to see every day, every World Cup we go, and them 2 teams that me want to see. I see them group.
Yeah, man. Me would love the group where we have in the last round, Curacao, Suriname, and French Guyana.
Manningsman, tell the caller for
Okay.
name a player from Suriname and Curacao.
No. I will get a rematch with Dominica.
Yeah, and like, would I love Jamaica and Jamaica in the two. Let me see them.
Yeah. Ask the caller for name a player from Curacao and Suriname.
Man, you what? Me have to push back up. Me have to push back off a line. So bless up yourself in a
Big
respect
up
here.
yourself. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. And me know say Jamaica got a World Cup. Nobody know for free. Me know say Jamaica got a World Cup.
Yeah.
Seeing? But me just say, don't sleep on these teams. That's all I say.
No. Yeah, all right, boss. All right, you know what is funny? You know what is so funny? Big up. You know what is so funny? A lot of people saying, right? Oh, you see what happened over Dominica? Jamaica now win no game of Copa. You understand me? You think Mexico go beat we? Think, right? Because they believe that Mexico, Venezuela, Ecuador are a bigger team than Jamaica. Right? Even with our best players, they believe that, you know. But yet, when Jamaica have them best players, they want to match up teams that are ranked way lower than Jamaica. Me not understand it. Like, there's no advantage to Jamaica. When we play against a bigger team, them say we are going to lose. When we play against a team that are below us, them say that me not understand.
Talk. Are you going to understand talk? Talk is talk. Mount Memphis saying the thing. Well, what a good zone we get team on in the Copa. Because Venezuela is one of the lower teams in South America. And then we have Mexico, which is CONCACAF. And the fourth team is who? Or Ecuador. Ecuador is a dangerous side too, you know.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that it will be easy, but Jamaica can beat any of those teams. You think Jamaica, you think them a players there? Let me tell you, people, we need to talk to the people. Yeah, people them telling you that this, you think they're not the players them asleep? You think the players them not realize that this is them only opportunity to get to a World Cup? This idea that sleeping, you have to understand there are other things in football. You're playing a team that is better than you. You're up 3, it is highly likely like that you after leading by 3, you become very relaxed, which causes you to concede, but there's no threat of losing the game. I'll give you a good example. Look at the intensity of West Indies versus New Zealand comparing to the first 2 games where West Indies play.
Excellent point.
Look at that.
You know, say even after Dominica scored 2 goals, remember say Boza get the next one, you know?
Yeah, Boza not get Boza get the next 2.
Rob Smith say must sleep on Suriname. He might be feel at that mattress.
Yeah, no disrespect to Suriname and Curacao, but every second Jamaica then at any competition, these are the 2 teams that people keep calling Suriname, and that them getting all of these players from out of Holland and all of these things. Jamaica getting players out of England, playing at a higher level.
I guess it's because it's the Netherlands connection and the big Netherlands, you know, Suriname and Curacao up to the Netherlands.
Somebody said because them beat Cavalier in a champion, in a Caribbean Cup, beat in a national team.
No, we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, but people, let us focus, like the coach said, let us focus on the players who are in the squad. You understand me? Let us focus on them. Let us focus on those players. Listen, I'd love for Suriname to qualify for the World Cup. I'd love for
no, we now fight against nobody.
Yeah, we want other Caribbean nations qualify. But listen, right now, Jamaica is ahead of all the Caribbean nations. All of them. Ahead of Guatemala, El Salvador. Me I tell you that. Right now, Panama is changing out. That is why we watch the Jamaica versus Panama game. Come on, man.
I want to make a point, you see. What people are now realizing, even all over the same weekend when we were struggling to pull out the win 3-2, there was some dangerous Iceland beat England another weekend there, or 1-0. You remember that match? The USA get to a 5-1 or a 6-1 from Colombia. What was the score?
Yeah.
5-1 or a 6-1.
5-1.
Right. So any team come feel so they can sleep and not play properly. With what is happening now is that the football knowledge is everywhere in the world. People have it, and people can use certain style of play and give a hard time. So we have to understand, yes, it's true. You can't take no team for granted because they might not beat you, but they can pull off a draw if luck go them way and then give you a hard time. And as I said before, even over there, I think Brazil almost get 4-1 from somebody. So, teams with lesser talent can beat you if your tactics run and if you take them too soft. So, no, I agree 100%. So we have to be careful so we can't take nobody for granted.
Yeah. Hey, you know what is funny? You know what is funny? So here, hold on. Me soon come back to Brian, bro. Me have to go take on one. Watch out now. So here's what is funny, right? The people in Dominica, right? Players will say, yeah, at the end of the game, we know we weren't going to beat, we just wanted to score,
right,
against Jamaica. Man, them just want to score a goal against Jamaica, and that made them feel good. The man said, not true. What you said, man. Suriname are getting solid players, better recruits than any player Jamaica has got in the last few years. The issue is how we'll play as a team.
Give us the name of these players.
Give me the winger that Suriname has gotten that is better than the Marai Gray who we have gotten since Al Grimson has been here. Give me the defender that they are recruiting that is better than Ethan Pinnock. Give me the striker that they have that is better than Mikel Antonio. Give me the winger that they have that is better than Leon Bailey. Give me some names. Give me some names. Give me an 18-year-old they have that is better than Dujan Whisper Richards. Give me one that they have that is better, a youngster they have that is better at right back or left back than Dexter Lembikisa. Give me the names. Let's compare them to the Jamaica. Give me the names. Give me the names.
Preach it, brother. Preach it, brother.
Give me the one that they have in the position of KC Palmer right now that is better than him.
Give us the names.
Or Latipo there. Give me the names. Give me the names of the players.
Well, remember in the last World Cup qualifier, it was the same. Everybody was saying Suriname was going to deal with Canada. And when Canada done with them, it was like, so, people have always said because of the, where they are and who them four parents are, who them aligned to. The Dutch.
Give us the name of the club. Give us the name of the club. Talk is cheap.
Yeah. Give me the one that is better than Omari Hutchinson. Give me the names. Give me the names of the player. Let's go to some of the people. Let's go to some of the people that Jamaica is recruiting. That all of you like to bring up their names. Give me the one out there that they are recruiting that is better than Mason Greenwood, than Reese Nelson. Let's begin to call some names.
And look, as I said, we can't take everything granted still, but we shouldn't be going to a bed a tremble.
But not only that, here's the other thing. I will never forget, people are talking about the Canadian players and when we go to Canada and all of that. So let's start that. At the end of the day, you having the 11 player playing in the Eric Divisie, the league in don't mean you're not going to come and beat Jamaica. So we have to talk like when I always say this. When you talk about teams in the other places improving, Jamaica is improving. So let's talk about player recruitment. So Mason Greenwood plays in Spain as well. So them have one player who play in Spain. We have one who play in Spain. That one represent Jamaica. Leon Bailey can play in Spain. We have players who can play in Spain as well. It's no joke. At the end of the day, it don't matter what them play. You think Kankaka for boy, you think for go down on the Eastern Caribbean and have to take 4 or 5 flights for go down there for go play on cricket pitch a boy thing. So you think because a man come from real Betis or Barcelona, when them go down they go play upon clay in the middle of the pitch, a different thing that boss. So not just what is on the field, but everything surrounding the game. Shamar Nicholson are playing at the French league. We now have players who are playing a Serbian league when that one get called up. Them Bravo, Rage, whatever your name, they are calling the names of players who are being recruited. are players that them are recruit for them team here. Man, say me think Jamaica are the biggest team. Man, no.
You see what I'm telling you about we Jamaicans?
Yeah. All right.
Where get that coming from? Where that come from?
Yeah, me don't know where that come from. Jamaica is not the biggest thing. Suriname is the biggest thing. Me agree with you, no boss. Suriname and Curacao better than Jamaica. Me agree with you, no. I don't know why here.
They never focus on the parameter of discussion.
Me give up, boss. A one player that you name, brother. So you don't know Becca. You know, ease on yourself, man. Come on, now. Listen.
On the parameter discussion.
Me give up, brother. On the right, Suriname better than Jamaica, boss. Them are better players than Jamaica. On the right, on the win, me lose. On the take the winning. Let us end the conversation. On the right, Suriname and Curacao have better players than Jamaica. We will not go to the World Cup. They will. On the see it, on the take the winnings. CC, hurry, I'm soon done. On the win, boss. Them have bigger names than them are playing in big league, are real besties, real success that all over the world. On the win, sir. On a win. On a win. Boss, on a win. Suriname and Curacao better than Jamaica. To the World Cup, Suriname. To the World Cup, Curacao. To the World Cup. Jamaica no good, sir. On a win. Leave the argument now. CC, your time.
Praise the Lord, brother.
Yeah, man, them win Diego. Let me give them winning.
No, but I'm tell you, you see, I think people have to understand this. Them teams there, in order to compete with because we can't tell anybody this. People have to understand the context. It's a talent pool have a lot to do with sport and popularity of a sport in a country. If Jamaica not even recruit players from England and other places then that have Jamaican heritage, if Jamaica is not even recruiting and they are not recruiting, Jamaica can beat up any one of them teams regular, any day, every day, all day. You know why? Jamaica's talent pool is bigger than all of them countries. Why take them around go collect baller from Holland and all them places? So no matter if 20,000 people live on an island and one country have 1 million people and 1 million people is interested in football and it is popular and you have 500,000 people playing. 20,000 people are playing. 20,000 to get 11 best good players from 20,000 or 11 from 500,000. There you go, your accountant with the money.
You are an accountant too. Why you say there you go? Aren't you an accountant?
I'm Mr. Speed accountant.
Yeah, why you say there you go? Mr. Speed is an accountant. You call there you go.
No, what I'm trying to say is this. No, what I'm saying is Jamaica, without even if you're talking about recruitment, that's why all of these other teams has to recruit. Every one of these teams, Jamaica. If you even want a man to say you're born in Jamaica, you have inherit bias. You think say Brazil are going to say Argentina beat them? You think Brazil are going to tell us
me wrong,
can beat
boss,
them?
Me admit me wrong, boss. CC, please do not try to defend. CC, I'm going to CC. Me, I'll let you finish. Let me just make it categorical here. People, I concede. Suriname and Curacao are bet. Jamaica have nothing over them. They are all better. So listen, as of now, I will not call Jamaica big side. Suriname and Curacao are the big side. I will not support Jamaica. I will do what they all say. I will support Suriname to the World Cup, sir. Curacao to the World Cup. Jamaica ain't going nowhere because we're not good. Suriname is a big team. Curacao is a big team. They have the big players. They have the top players. They are recruiting. And they are the teams going to the World Cup, sir. You understand me? So make it done there, sir. Make it done there, sir. We not really need for.
No, Minister,
we don't really.
All right,
go ahead, CC.
Mr. Speed, you're supposed to know this. MLS versus the Liga MX in Mexico. I think for the past 2 decades, Liga MX is a better league than MLS. Probably some people now go admit it because they have been dominating even against MLS teams. Only recently, MLS team with the CONCACAF Champions League, if I'm not mistaken. Do you think USA is going to say Mexico is better than them?
No.
Or do you think USA is going into a game and saying that, Mexico going to beat them because Mexico basically win it? I think about 19 out of 20 tournaments. 19 of the last, all right, out of the last 20, CONCACAF Champions League, Mexico have dominated. Liga MX have dominated.
Yeah. But not World Cup doing it. So you have to think about.
No, I wouldn't say Gold Cup, but what I'm trying to say is this: even given the fact when you're looking at a country that has a better, obviously the league seems to be better than MLS. If they're every time they go CONCACAF Champions League, they are more likely winning it. So, but in that scenario, I don't know why person them always would be coming and still throwing them on all these teams. All of these teams are doing their thing. Jamaica as a country is doing what they're doing, and we have been better than these other countries. It's just what it is. If them come up to a level and they are competitive, fine. They are in the way. They are going to get moved aside, just like any other team in the CONCACAF region. But I wouldn't go on a limb and to say that those teams we are fitting to play against any one of those teams. To be honest, like when I see Jamaica play, we just know there are certain things we need to tweak and certain things we have to go just get because we have different players coming in and it's a national team. So a national team doesn't have the same amount of time span like a club team. So at the end of the day, it's going to be difficult for every nation to qualify. It's difficult for every nation. But our talent pool is deeper than any one of these other teams or these other countries. For us to be worrying about some of these other countries. To me, the goal is just go for America right now and then after that. But I think the fans are got argued with the fans. They want Barcelona to play. They want the Barcelona than the national stadium. So maybe 10 years from now, we will see a level of football like we will see 500 par, 600 par. But if you understand, so the goal at the back of the net is what wins the match. So at the end of the day, and the goal keeping out of your net is what keeps defense. If you're stopping a team from scoring and you are scoring, you're winning the game. So this argument with them a fight, Suriname and all of them things. Suriname, them in the rear view, want to be where Jamaica is. We don't need to in an argument about that. You understand the thing about Jamaica is far ahead of those teams. So there's no argument to be had about those teams and where they are.
Boss, like me say, I concede, sir. Bravo. Roger, all of you guys, I concede. Brian, I agree with you. I have no knowledge of Suriname football. They have this great team. I agree with you. I am saying to you, Jamaica is not good. Suriname and Curacao have the best midfield in CONCACAF or in the Caribbean, wherever you want to do it. They have the top players, they are recruiting, and they are going to go to the World Cup. I am giving you all that. Jamaica is not good, my boss. We don't hear that already. We don't have no good player. Leon Bill, them man are good. Them are great. Them man are no good. We don't have no. At them team, they are the top team. So those teams are the top team, right? They are better than Jamaica. So Jamaica is falsely ranked. And so when they get us again, they're going to beat us and they are going to qualify. I'm agreeing with you until Jamaica play them. So me concede to, no? I am conceding until Jamaica. Until Jamaica and them play. That's what you said. Me not understand because when we say Jamaica better than watch you know. Me say Jamaica better than them. Them say me stop chat nonsense. No, me say them better than Jamaica. Them say me being childish. You can't please them people, I know.
But listen, man, the greatest thing is that nobody in the comment section now play for Jamaica. You understand? So it's not like I'm gonna come and tell you, if you have a player and he's going to say so
then Bossman, yeah, them man tell me what them never said that. Hold on, come we go end the show now. If Suriname have a better midfield than us, Suriname wing backs them better than us. When you tell us about them back and all of them things there. So if Suriname better than us, brother, in midfield, in defense, in goalkeeping, and they are recruiting even more players. What me ever said? They're not better than Jamaica. They're not saying that and I say. Me not understand when I say then. If they have better players than us, and me have no research, what then is what we are say? The midfield better. When say the wing backs, when say Dexter them in them on the class. KC Palmer in them class. Lati Bodier in them class. You understand me? On a discount Mikel Antonio. On never say nothing about Ethan Pinnock. But yet, on still I say Jamaica. Me not understand one really I say. One really I say. Is either Suriname better than Jamaica or not? Are they better than Jamaica? Because when me say Jamaica better than them, on say me wrong. So then me say them better than Jamaica. And then on say me wrong. So the two of them equal then. Jamaica and Suriname equal. Jamaica and Suriname equal. That sound better? Jamaica and Suriname are on the same level. There you go.
I mean, we're not really good at it, because at the end of the day, if fans are, man, I can see what they, as I said, it's not like none of them are put on Jamaica shirt to play, because we wouldn't want to go a war with a man who tell me, say, oh, why Diego better than him, Say, he not go face Diego teeth. So, we can't carry about this. So, at the end of the day, it's not like the players themselves are not saying it. I just, the people in the comment section, they are going to talk. Tomorrow, when we qualify for, you know what will happen? The same people will come when we qualify and some other team qualify. Why? But they know so we not qualify, so who might know? I say going to three different conversations about that man. You don't even have to worry about that.
Hey, hear this now. Me show them on a reason football day. Look, listen to the one. Hey, big up yourself, CC. Me take me supporter call. All right. Let me just say this. If we use Suriname midfield, bro, let me tell you this. Which midfielder Suriname have that better than Bobby Reid? Because Bobby Reid plays part of Jamaica. I'm not for relax, man, but we'll beat Mexico. Oh, if Mexico take East and Pinot, then win the World Cup. What kind of all the man reason football, some man? So hear them again now. So this is what I'm saying. Una say Suriname midfield better. Some of you are saying that KC Palmer, these guys, right? Una no rate them. Dexter no good. Greg Lee, I don't know, left back we compare. So then, wouldn't that, if you have the two wing backs, the midfield, the defense of Suriname and Curacao that are better than Jamaica, then isn't Suriname a better team than Jamaica then? If Suriname have the better players, why you can't come out and say they're a better team than Jamaica? And if they're a better team than Jamaica, come out and say that. I am saying to you, I am giving you all the victory. Because the only way me can prove on the wrong is when Jamaica meet them. So when Jamaica meet them again, we will see. So for right now, on win. Suriname are better than Jamaica. Curacao are better than Jamaica. They have better midfielders, they have better wing backs, they have better strikers. That is all your argument combined from the whole and way at all. Right? So they have the better players, they have better organization because we have bigger problems at Jamaica. So I am saying until we meet, they are better. So I will talk back to you when Jamaica plays Suriname again, or when Jamaica plays Curacao again. That is it, And the argument done there, so. So right now I want to lead the conversation because no game now play. Me I wait until the game play. And I will take the low position. I take the low position. All right? Me take the low position. All right? So, Mr. Porter, go ahead.
Man, good afternoon. Mr. Speed, here you go. Man, here the show. And until people start troubling about Suriname. The few little players that Suriname are recruit. The last 3 times we play them we hear how them are going to beat Jamaica from the Gold Cup, and all know them can beat Jamaica. The few little players that them are try to recruit. Tell these people to challenge me when it comes on to that. Brother, tell them say we have thousands of players all over the world available to Jamaica. Tell them say they not see nothing yet. They don't see nothing yet.
You tell them.
You understand? The 17 years old to the 20 years old right now, where we are looking for 20, 30, and 34. Them don't even see anything yet, man. Tell them to talk about Suriname and support Suriname. Because anytime we catch them, we're going to beat off them face again.
All I'm saying, Mr. Porter, is that for right now, man, me lose the battle here. Me no problem. For right now, I am not the David in this battle. I am the Goliath. The sling just hit me down, flat out on my face. I give it to them. Suriname and Curacao are ahead of Jamaica. I'm done. And I'm serious. The only time me and them people are going to talk about it, come and give them that. The only time me and them are going to talk about it is when Jamaica meet the team them again. So here's what now. Let us see what happened when the game play. Dominica, see, there you go, there's the next one. Dominica Republic too. All of them are better than Jamaica. They are recruiting, so they are better than Jamaica. So when the only time me only can really have a conversation, you know, is when Jamaica play Dominica, Jamaica play Suriname, Jamaica play Curacao. All right? So right now, Jamaica team is really, we rank below USA, Canada, Mexico. The ranking is false. That means Panama, El Salvador, Ecuador, Guatemala, they hated them, Suriname, Curacao, French Guyana, Dominica Republic. All of those teams are ahead of Jamaica. The only way we can prove that we are ahead of them is to go and beat them. So let us see when we meet them. And then Fatal Flair official, Brian Brown, and all of these teams, all of these persons can come back and we have the conversation. Because right now, we can't prove uno wrong. Uno say them play them better. Uno say them wing back them better than Dexter and them better than Greg Lee. Hobson, what they want to name and them stuff, right? Uno say them better, boss. Uno say them have the better midfield, my boss. Me not going to argue with Uno. Uno mention the Becker. Uno say them have the better player. You understand me? Leon Bailey and the Demarai Gray and the Mikel Antonio and them man. The Devante Cole and them man. Them man they're not ready yet. When the Mason Green is coming, them man they're not ready yet, boss. Them man are recruit better players. So even if Jamaica get a Mason Greenwood, it no matter because Suriname recruit better players. So we have to beat them up because we want the rest of the nation them go. So let us meet and play. So when we meet, we will talk. That is all I am saying, because outside of that, it is pointless to argue with Uno. Because you're going to name the players them and say that player is better, and it's going to be opinion based. The only thing can resolve this argument is the result. So let's see what happens the next time Jamaica play one of them team here. So I think what some of us should do is jump off of the Jamaican. Jump off of the, because Jamaica are improving, you know. Only Suriname are improving, you know. A Suriname and Curacao, because Jamaica not improve. You mad? Jamaica can't improve, Mr. Speed and Diego. A Suriname alone and Curacao are improving. You know? So from now until we meet them again, them alone are improve. Because Jamaica not going to improve. Jamaica now going to get better. A Suriname and Curacao alone get better right now. Yes, Mr. Porter.
Man, listen. All that what they're saying is madness. Here is what, before I go. I urge the Jamaican fans, local fans, overseas, anywhere you are. For you said Jamaica, the team is going after Copa America. Let's rally with the team and give the coach and the team all the support they can get, because they're going to represent and represent well. And that's the last thing I have to say. Gentlemen.
Yeah, man.
Have a good evening.
All right. Cool. And listen, me know say me know say they're going to be a next show, and I'll be at this time I got this man in his man. You see, you'll be afraid of the disrespect, you know, Diego. Me no want nobody disrespect me. That's why me I tell him, say, me really I concede. Please don't diss me, no people. Me I give on the right. Me wrong. Suriname and Curacao better than Jamaica. Me agree with you, so please me I beg you, don't go build a show and beat me. You right, me wrong. Me no know nothing about football. Suriname and Curacao better than Jamaica people. They will recruit better players than Jamaica. They will better midfield than Jamaica. They have better wing backs than Jamaica. Look there. They have a Somerville coming from Leeds. Big player coming in at them side. Please. On the right. Watch out, Puerto Rico get better than Jamaica. Yes, people, please. So when I do the show, remember, don't beat me bad, because me acquiesce to on the bars. Me acquiesce to on the right. Them better than us. You understand me? So me now come talk about Jamaica good again. Because as a Jamaican, me not supposed to do that. Me supposed to come for me show and talk about how good Suriname is. As a Jamaican, I'm supposed to come out here and talk how good Curacao is. So in my next show tomorrow, I'm going to tell you how good Curacao is. I'm going to tell you, me now the more show about Jamaica. A Curacao, Suriname, I'm going to talk about. Because them, they are big side. Me not talk about Jamaica, because it's wrong to talk about Jamaica. Because Jamaica, a sleep on team. You understand me? So, they don't have it. Open to satisfy. Open to satisfy. You understand me?
So man, we don't know.
yeah. We don't remember this. Go ahead. But there
But
go.
management, one thing I want to ask you, before we leave, because we know, we see Jamaica problem is a CDM, And you know the history of my CDM, You know the history of my from Shartman Edwards to the great Anthony Curtis Burt, to the great Foley. You have a little young CDM who was the last CDM women championship, man. Adrian Reed Senior, man. Put in a word for Adrian Reed Jr., man. With the coach. To see him can get a little thing in the Nations League.
Hey, man, you go see the man that team and the man them say and they go influence the decision in the boss. So careful, man.
You can't say anything, man. No, man, you can't say anything to me.
As long as they know say me, but
as long as they know say speed. They can't say anything. They can't say me buying position.
So
as long as he's there.
So I mean, we're looking at. So the truth is, we look at the behind in most things still. We need to step up, like a coaching and the preparation of the players them, because we're still kind of behind. That's something we have to look at. But as far as me see, in my mind, Jamaica really on a good track right now. I'm expecting in the next 5 years people will start to the benefit. It's not a short-term thing, it might take a little while. But what was, Jamaica, to me, full of talent. We have talent like rice grain. Nobody not fool yourself. We have talent here. It's just a matter of get it together and improve it as we should. And I think we're going to be getting there soon. As
That's the main thing we see now, speed and management, man. We need that constant CDM, man. That CDM. We need to find a person there or groom him. Because even in the world football, it's hard to find them still. That position is like one of the most demanding position in a football, Trust me.
Yeah. CDM is like the quarterback in a you see them like a quarterback, You say if you see them really good, them dictate everything. If you slow down the team, speed it up, when to make playing a transition, when to play in a possession. If you get a real good CDM, him can make the team improve by a whole heap of percent.
There you go.
So this is really true. But again, in Jamaica, we have a problem with the CDM positions. If you notice, all the players will play a wing back, some centre half, some centre forward. But right in the middle of the field, so we don't really have a lot of players that we develop for those positions. But it not even look like a Jamaica alone, because even when you go overseas, if you look for Jamaicans, they're not there in those positions either. So we have a problem, or something we really have to solve. But there's no easy fix for it. It's going to take a time, and maybe what we need to do our work with some young players to get them to understand that position more than try.
As a matter of fact, Manningsman, the one I saw when I spoke to Ricketts about was Isaac Hayden. What's the latest on him? Or him do have a passport?
I don't think he wants to play for us.
Yeah.
At this time.
Okay.
Look, there's some things, some players that we can't even discuss what they say. We just leave it right. But we definitely, we're a good CDM means a lot to the team. If we can't find one, we have to think about how we compensate, which is what I think the coach has been doing a lot, trying to compensate without the CDM.
Yeah. All right, people, listen. That is why we're going to put the lid on it. Good show. Big up to all the Surinamese and all the Curaçaoans in the building. Bless all the Jamaicans, like man. We just take the lower road now and wait until the game play. Because at the end of the day, that is what I go by. I can only go by the results. So if a team has better players than us, I'll go by the results. All right? Because when we draw with the USA, I was told it's because of them, of them B team. And then we were leading them by one until late in the game. And then, we hear that
Leading them by
boy.
one and get a penalty.
All right, you see what I mean? And so there you go. You understand me? We went to Mexico and we lost 2-0. The last game we got, I think, 3-0 from them. So at the end of the day, I believe that when it comes down to Jamaica, when we have our best players available, we can top any team in CONCACAF. But nonetheless, like every team in the world, including the USA, there are improvements that are needed. Like I said, we have been lacking for many, many years in the CDM area. And I believe when we can fix that and a couple more pieces to this present crop of players, the sky is the limit. It's okay for you to believe that. As a Jamaican, yes, go ahead.
Your friend TikTok said, we don't need no CDM. What do you really say? In today's football, CDM isn't essential. It is more about midfielder who are hard working and can pass.
You couldn't tell who was USA CDM, but what I can tell you is that you realize that Brazil did not have a CDM.
No, but a CDM, but he's describing a CDM. He's a midfielder who is hard working and can pass. He's really describing a CDM in a way. And most of other attributes, but no man, a CDM is very essential, man. That position is key if you're
So I'll say that, people, but you must understand. You see this thing, you and I don't have to agree. I respect all of your position about your Suriname, and I respect all your position about Curacao. But just know this, that a Jamaican has a right. I don't know. I have friends in
Suriname. Why
Suriname.
you spending too much time on those two countries?
No, I want to tell them that because I have.
So let me ask you a question. Tell me where you think we are going to have a problem with who to qualify for the World Cup.
Well, obviously Suriname and Curacao will qualify based on what the people are saying. So we can't qualify then. Because if Panama better than we, Honduras already better than we according to them. If Costa Rica better than we, El Salvador better than we, Guatemala better than we, Suriname better than we, Curacao better than we, you have Puerto Rico coming and Haiti. It is impossible for Jamaica to qualify for the World Cup. Impossible. So what I would say is that, so I have a friend from Suriname, very good guy. I can't really disclose much about him. Who was even a part of their setup, work with. And listen, those guys talk every day about where their team is at and talk about how far Jamaica is ahead of them. But the Jamaican people every day talk about how close they are to us. When you actually talk to the people involved in Suriname football, they tell you that Jamaica is leaps and bounds above them. It's kind of strange, but that's how we are as a culture. In our culture, the vlogger who is Jamaican is not good, but the one on Talk Sports and the one on ESPN is good because he's a Jamaican. The Jamaican entertainer is not good, but the one in America is good. The cars in Jamaica are not good, but the ones in foreign is good because everything outside of Jamaica is always better. That is how the slavery and that is the culture that we have been created in. We always think everything outside of us is better. And until that change, we still gonna have the mental issues. You call mental issues them be. You understand me? Mental issues.
Man, you have to leave it still. So
yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right then. So people, big up to Mr. Speed to come in and big up to T-Got and all the callers. Diego, big up yourself, man.
You don't know, but man, make sure you invite me back after USA reach the Super 8 and don't you talk about USA cricket now after that big win against Pakistan.
Yeah. True.
I told you about the USA tornado coming with the diaspora, but you listen to me though. So make sure we tune in after they qualify for the Super 8.
Yeah. You understand me? Yeah, man. Bless up. All right, Diego. Yeah, man. That was Diego Gilvey. So I want to big up to all our guests for coming on today. You understand? And like I'm saying, people, until we play the game, you understand me? We can't say anything. But respect to everyone on the call. I don't have an opinion. I am a Jamaican. And anybody Jamaican going up against Jamaica, I go beat them. And who don't like it, I just say go. But as a Jamaican me support. You understand me? All right. So that is it. People, bless upon yourself. You understand me? Guidance. Nowadays, your virgin gone. Nowadays, all the stay to show where the speed there. No. Hey, nowadays, we'll call you Noah Speed. Yeah. We'll stop calling you nowadays. I'll call you Noah Speed. You understand me? That me gonna do. Big up yourself, Fatal. Who again? Roger, big up yourself. Yeah, we can beat Loxley Gregory, big up yourself. Yeah, man, big up Chelsea, big up yourself, you know. Understand? Owen, big up yourself. Kirk, Comproman, big up yourself. Fatal Flair official. You say Puppet man in this one, yeah man. You call me yeah, that name already, boss. Puppet, that name yet, man. You understand me? Big up yourself. You understand me? Big up yourself, you know, Fatal Flair official. So man is a puppet. Oh, yo, mate. You understand me? Hey, you know, say Fatal Flair, you know what is funny? That means a damn man, you know. You know, say me call your name Fatal Flair. You go vex. That's the problem, you know. You know, like banter, no, can't take it, you know. Because when time people start banter, you know, hold on. I'm a bad people in the comment section, but like all gunners, boss, and pest, you know. I have to do get them on their chip in a Fatal Flair and send them fear in a boss. If we send Gunners boss fear for troll in a boss, you go vex in a Fatal Flair. So you better you leave there alone in a Fatal Flair. You hear me, I tell you? Big deal then. All you two, you know, you can't take pressure in a big deal then. So careful in a big deal then. You can't take pressure in a big deal then. So me send some people, you know, for pressure in a big deal. Big up. Hey, you know, people, I know when we said this, you know, I met Ryan LFC, big up yourself. Me meet Ryan LFC wife at the airport, and where we were going, I think we were going to Dominica, you know. Yeah, man. Met her and thing. Nice lady. You understand me? Reason. You know what she said? She said, yes, me know you the money's man. Come here, you are Ryan for the phone. One per time. Give big up yourself. And hey, Ryan, post a picture about the people them say me and your wife. Take a picture. Ryan, post a picture because you have it. Ryan, LFC, post the picture for the people them say because you get sent here. Post it for your show about the people them say. You hear? Post the picture. Oh. You hear me? I tell her, post the picture, Ryan. Or send a picture, come give me my post it and then ramp with the thing. All right, so big up on yourself, people. Kirk, yeah, man, Kirk, you don't know, link me whenever you have Vegas, man. Bless up yourself. So, people, bless up yourself. Be safe. I am management. This is Irish Sports. And as usual, when you get to this point of the show, guess what? Hit the like button, subscribe, and share. You understand me? You see? Yo, you mean Owen? Close, Owen. You know the thing going on, right? Post a picture for the people. Let me lie me I tell. Post a picture. Think. That's time. People, bless up for yourself now. Management, this has been I Am Sure Sports as usual. Get to this time, we say we're over and we are OUT out of here.